Greetings, people. It's a little bit of a mess going on, I think, at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Welcome, guys, to Distant Worlds 3 with Inside of Elite Dangerous, and outside of Elite Dangerous is me, Rusty. How you doing, guys? Worst intro ever. I'm sticking with it. Gray, hi Gray, welcome. Where am I? Yeah, you're in the room next to me, and I don't know where I am. In the Matrix, that is. Mr. Pittman, how you doing? 29 degrees, nice. Cherry Coke, I've not had one of those in a long time. Andy K, hi Andy. Looks like moderators are in blue now. That's cool, I like it, with the shield. Oh, Draco Max Miller, hi Draco 07 matey. Frankie Jazz, hi Frankie. H30, hi H. Rusty Dog, yeah. Commander Cassilis, hey 07, Commander Cassilis, the Grant, oh no, Granitst, I don't know. Yeah, mass jump number, I know, right? Commander Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a name for that little icon, that little person. Lenny, hi Lenny. We're flying something a bit different at the moment, matey. Mandalay. We've put the Boeing 737 under covers for now, and we're getting this thing. So, what's going on? Well, I wish I had an answer for you. Okay, so there's going to be a mass jump in a different system than what we're in. That I know that. We have to sign up to get into the wing of that. There's two mass jumps going on. I don't know which voice chat is for which one. Okay. Hold on. They had 2 pages for this mass jump. And now... Right, I know that something's happening on the FleetCom Discord, where I think there's an issue with one of the bots. So that's fun. I'm sure they'll give us distant Waypoint 3 at some point. There's a mining event going on, but I don't think for long, and everyone's going to do a mass jump in about 25 minutes. But not from this system. The other thing I know is that the carriers are all going to be going to different frickin' places. And as for this one, well, the carrier we're on, the Odysseus, it says destination, and then it's followed by 3 question marks. Which is strange because on other ones, it says Waypoint 3. Well, the Distant Suns fleet carrier is going to Waypoint 3 because it says it. Destination, Waypoint 3. The Pillar of Chista is going to a nearby system, which is 28 light years away. Maybe that's a scientific thing, I don't know. Odysseus, destination system, question mark, question mark, question mark. And the Fimblethal, destination, Waypoint 3. So the only one where we don't know where it's going is this one. I'm assuming it's going to be Waypoint 3, and I'm assuming it's going to be setting off tomorrow, February the 9th, because the other fleet carriers are setting off for Waypoint 3 tomorrow. Distant Suns is setting off at 16:30 UTC. Chista will be going at 11 UTC, and Filmbull, whatever it's called, will be going at 1800 UTC, which is UTC CET. I think, aren't they the same right now? Anyway, I hope so. So yeah, that's that. So the only thing I don't know is when is this carrier leaving? Not that it matters, I just want to know when the jump is. So, as you can tell, guys, things are a little bit... Right, hold on. Right, we've got mass jumps there. Right, mass jump wing requests. I've put in a friend request, so I just want to find out if my name's been mentioned, because it's telling people who to wing up with. It looks like that even if there's a bot down, they do have a plan B. I don't know if I've been mentioned, guys. Hold on, I'm just looking through. About to disable streamer mode on... Because they're putting people's names down, so I'm about to disable streamer mode, because for some reason when you go into streamer mode it just abbreviates everybody's names. Oh god, there's so many. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Right, mass jump info. I'm just trying to find... Ah, there it is. Right. So they posted... We have to move to a different system to do a mass jump. So that one is in E58 and that one's in E58. Alright, let's target that system and see if we can get in with the mass jump. If we can't, well, it's too bad. Can somebody tell me why when you try to highlight text and you drag along so it lights up in blue, it gets halfway and then it just highlights a completely different part of the text? No, I can't do it, guys. It won't let me highlight. You get halfway across and then it highlights the whole rest of the post except... So I'm going to have to type it in. So it's THUEGAE MT-Q E5-8. Oh, if I'd known. Yeah, Von Doodle, I know, it's a bit of a mix-up. It's just, what they should have done, they should have used the Meta Elite app and just called it Distant Worlds 3 app or something like that, and just had the Meta Elite part, right, the whole storyline thing, as one part, and the other part gave you all the information you needed to know about Distant Worlds, when the next waypoint is, all the announcements, like a tab called What's Happening or something, and it would tell you, you know, this is your carrier. You know, you told it which carrier you were on or following, and then it would just give you updates that, you know, your carrier is scheduled to depart tomorrow to Waypoint 3, still to be announced. And then as soon as the announcement comes through, they put it on the server. Everybody with the app gets it pinged and it just comes in and says Waypoint 3 has been announced. Even if you could do it with a character, you know. Hi, I'm Commander Cloth Ears, and this is we have announced Waypoint 3 will be blah blah blah, and that's it. Alright, so now I'm just gonna do I am here, I need a wing. Type in your commander name. Oh god. Commander Russ T Dog. Or Russ Coffee Dog at the moment because I got coffee. Yeah. Now it says we have a bot saying you're in a queue and will be pinged when someone is ready to wing you in. Commander Beverly crushing it. Oh, Jesus. Right. Well, will I be pinged on this same channel? I would imagine so, right? Because they were pinging people on different channels. But I'm assuming I'll get a mention. It'll say you have a new mention. And then show me that, right? I don't know. I mean, we're 50,000 light years out. It's about time we're allowed to explore in time. Right, who else has joined? So, yeah, Von Doodle. Hi, Von Doodle. And Razorlight. Hey, Razorlight. Right, so I have all my apps running. For what good they might do today, I don't know. But we've got Elite Dangerous Observatory running. Elite Observatory, not Elite Dangerous Observatory. We have... What else? Oh yeah, Captain's Log 2 is running and Market Connector. All running. Now I did put in a friend request for Dr. Nagy. I'm imagining these guys are pretty busy at the moment. But there was one where Dr. Nagy had posted, we're just seeing if the bot can be repaired. That's what he said. So I don't know what's going on there. But there's a mass jump out. Well, obviously it's going to just be in space because there's no landable planet to jump, to take off from and jump out from. So we're just waiting to be invited into the instance. It doesn't mention if there's a voice chat that goes with this, even though they do have a mass jump voice channel. Oh, but that's for wing requests. Oh God. What's happening? You are in a queue. Your call is important to us. Surprised we haven't got some hold music. Your call is in a queue. Yeah, this is good. Come on. Somebody here, there's a Commander Grey Waffle. Hey, angry citizen. You're in blue today because you're a moderator. That's a new thing. Everything is crashing. Is that what it is? Cam, good evening, Cam, welcome. Yeah, see, there's a lot of reliance of stuff going on, right? They're relying on people with the carriers. They're relying on Discord bots to be working. And I don't know. I just hope they have backup plans. All I really need is, where is Waypoint 3? When are we getting it? Hopefully in the next few minutes. And if it's 10,000 light years, I'm getting back on the carrier. But we've got until tomorrow to do that, so we can explore here a little bit. Yeah, it says here, we are jumping from E58, which is what we're in, and it says currently waiting to see if the bot can be fixed. That's all I know. Now, when you will be pinged when someone is ready to wing you in. Pinged where though? On Discord or pinged with a message in the game? Don't know. Come on, guys. There's only one event going on right now, and that's mining. People are just feeding the carriers with tritium at the moment. There has been no Distant Worlds 3 announcements. Which channel am I in now? Mass Jump Info, there you go. Right, so in Mass Jump wing requests, there's a big list of people, commanders, telling them who they're winging up with. And I'm guessing that if my name is ever mentioned in that list, there'll be a little sign next to the channel saying that your name was mentioned. You're going to mention here. So we're just waiting, I guess. And if I'm going to get a wing request or whatever, I'm going to need to be in this system. To be honest though, guys, I don't care if I'm part of a mass jump or not. It doesn't really bother me. But if we don't get to become part of it, then fine. You know, we'll just wait for Waypoint 3 to be announced. Looks like people are disappearing off here, probably getting put into the instances. Well, actually, maybe not. Every time I go down to check somebody on the scanner, they disappear. Signature error. Did you see that? What's going on here? Come on, peoples. Let's do it. Yeah, they should have done this with an app, like, so we didn't have to even go to Discord unless we wanted to voice chat, you know, during an event. Like we did, you know, like we did with the hill climbing. We voice chatted in. Otherwise, just have everything on an app that just gets pinged out and just keeps people up to date. All the events that are going on, the waypoint announcements, where we're going to, what time the carriers are going to jump, and what time we're expected to get to that waypoint. Oh, they're building the instance. You're watching it on stream. Can you chat on their stream? Tell them to get Rusty Dog in there. Come on. Ask them how many arcs I need to donate in order to get pushed up the list. Pushed up the queue. You guys aren't hearing me swallow my coffee, are you? Because I think the Nvidia noise cancelling plugin that we're using, every time I swallow my coffee, I can hear myself swallowing the coffee, but it's not coming. It's not voice, so it doesn't come through on the microphone. It's already been asked by others. What, to push Rusty up the stream? To push Rusty up the list? Yeah, because we're streaming it, man. We're streaming it. We want to get it. What's going on? People are just appearing, and as soon as I accelerate, we get people on the sensors. Looks like everyone's hanging around out here. Can you all please put your hard points in so we can know whether you're a serious threat or not? Because we get gankers. Although for a hauler, I'm not really going to worry too much. Well, guys, this part, what we're doing here, waiting like this, is completely out of my control, and I'm kind of, you know, I'm in the hands of others at the moment. And I guess they're having, the fact that they're having some bot issues must be causing a little bit of stress, I suppose. Which is understandable. I imagine, though, with the mining event, there'll be plenty of people taking part in that, and also that the carriers that people are on will be getting filled up quite easily. Yeah, I think they're all going to be filled up. And it's good because it gives something for people to do, and it keeps the carriers topped up as well. So the owners of the carriers don't have to worry about fueling it, which is absolutely fine, brilliant. A good way to do it. Yeah, maybe it would have been cool to bring my T11 on the carrier as well. I wonder how much it'll cost to get it sent. Oh. Yeah, 6 billion credits to get it transferred out. Layers 17 of 60. So what is that? 60 limit? I haven't been pinged yet. I know that. And there's 5 minutes to go. The mass jump is supposedly at 2100 hours. So that's in 5 minutes time. They've actually got a bot app called Jumpy. This is the one that's messaged me saying, "We've got you, Commander Rusty Dog, you're in a queue and will be pinged when someone is ready to wing you in." Still waiting. Thank you for holding. Your call is important to us. The Galactic Council would like to thank you for your patience. We hope to attend to your call soon. Looks like I'm not the only one. Looks like all of these people here on the sensors. Why do they keep disappearing? Are we getting interference from the jet cone or what? I think we're out of the jet cone. See, as soon as I stop the ship, everyone disappears. As soon as I accelerate, everyone comes back. Is that normal? Jump is delayed to 21:30. I think I'll go and make a sandwich. Well, I would if I had something to put in it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, mass jump delayed to 21:30 in-game time. IGT. Well, I suppose we can have a look at the nebula. It was just on the jump before, as we were coming in to this system. The nebula looked really cool, didn't it? From just before the jump, it looked really nice. It's actually not too bad, to be fair. Nice nebula. We just need to get away from the neutron star so it lights up a bit more. Because see, that's blocking out a lot of the light of the nebula. The fact that we're so close to this thing. If we're mass jumping out of here, Should I not supercharge? So that my jump can be a big one? I think I'm going to supercharge it up, guys. How's the FSD going, by the way? Oh yeah, we fixed everything on the carrier. All right. Awesomeness. Let's supercharge this up. I've got a feeling if I do, I will not be the only person doing it. Oh, that was too fast.
Drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yep. That was way too quick. Oh, come on, you're not in Le Mans Ultimate now. Slow it down.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, so now we have a range, instead of 84 something, 338.90 for the sake of it. Right, Dr. Nagy, one of the most important people up here, has just said the game keeps crashing for me. You can use mass jump wing requests for now. I'm doing a PC reboot in the meantime. Okay. So I'm just going to type in, can I get a ring request? Yeah, ring, a wing. It's actually a team now, isn't it? But everyone still says wing. But okay, it's a team. Can I get a team request? No, I'm going to put ring request. See, we have muscle memory, that's why. They changed it to team. We still call it a wing because it's muscle memory, we remember that way. In the same way, guys, in the same way that this, where is it? This. The SRV was always the first one because it was the only one in that list. And the SRV was always at the top. So if you wanted to get out, it was bang. It was already focused on the SRV and you just pressed space to disembark. But then they moved it down. So muscle memory was screwed up. They should have kept the SRV at the top, then put the helmet underneath, then the fighter, and then crew. Keep that where it is so everyone, because we're all programmed that it was on the top, but they didn't. They didn't. Anyway, can I get a ring request? Please. I'm live streaming, please make this a priority. No, I haven't written that. That would be bad. What? Wing me. I have kit. Oh yeah. Right, so I'll give it a couple of minutes. If they haven't got me in, I'm gonna say, if you don't wing me in 2 seconds, a kitten will die or something. Right. Looks like. Oh, Cam Jones. Yo, are we in? Hi. Okay. I don't know where I am, guys. Thank you. Of course, I'm going to get so many. So now what? I'm not seeing. Just going to. Oh, wait a minute, though. Isn't the boats like the people we're winged with? They're supposed to be like a blue. They're supposed to be blue, right? There we go. We made it happen. super. See if we can tag into that. Okay, now we have blue. Just had to create a new instance for it. Oh, where are you? Oh, don't put me inside that freaking neutron star. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... We had this trouble before. We should be safe. Oh, the sound of it. I don't like the sound of it. No! Help. I'm waiting for it to pop. Yeah, Commander Naginov has come online, so I must be... The friend request must have worked out. Come on. Yes, sir! Oh my Christ. Right, I'm gonna leave now. Where is it? How do I leave team? Some stuff. How many players are in this? Oh Christ. My frame rate's down to 38. Okay, still holding. Dude, that is a... That's a lot of things. Oh god, let's have a look outside. This is screenshot territory, this is. Come on camera, speed up. This is when you need the GoPro. Wow. Oh my god. Wing me, Andy. Okay, Andy, coming in. Where are you, Lone Wolf? Where do I find you, Andy? All the ships are named first. Where are you, matey? I'm in the FleetCom, obviously in the FleetCom group, I'm assuming you are. Okay. Are you coming in angry? I'll get angry in just in case. Oh, yeah. There you are. Both got wing invites. If you don't see me on with a blue thing, just do what I did. Just come out into normal space and then go back in again, and you'll get my thing. You'll pick up my signal. It's like a freaking junkyard here. Yeah, I've got other people reporting that their games are crashing as well, so... It's a derelict junkyard. We can go and get out, do a spacewalk with our jetpacks and go and do a scavenge of the ships. Wouldn't that be freaking cool? Jones, you got thing. There you go. Whoa, nice entry, boy. Who's that? Freakazoid. Yeah. Scampagni, can you wing me in? Are they asking me? Once you're in, guys, can you No. If anybody wants winging in, then they're going to have to say it on the chat in the game here. They're going to have to say, Rusty, can you wing me in? My system is creaking. Hi, Commander Devno. Thanks for getting me, matey. Thank you. Oh, wow. Look at how many people are here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hang on, how many on the screen? Not going to work, is it? Jesus, one. I'm trying to keep track because this thing keeps moving on its own. One. See? See, I'm not touching anything and the cursor's moving on its own. You followed some random commander's low wake and got lucky. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's one way to do it. Yeah, well, if it hadn't been for you guys, I wouldn't have got in either. So, yeah, you got lucky there. Okay, do we have an empty part of space anywhere? Right, let's play Count the Dots on the Sensor. I'm surprised people aren't crashing into each other. I do like the Caspian with this livery on it though, eh? This hollow thing. It looks really cool actually. It stands out quite well. The frick is this? Oh, Beluga, of course. Check out this Anaconda paint job. Whoa, we got hit. Belugas, eh? Are people just role-playing? Wow, how much paint is missing off this? Is this a livery where you... Now, wouldn't that be cool, guys? Liveries that simulate, like, damage, that make it look like there's damage and stuff. How long's this thing been out? Amanda Yeo, you've got, like, zero paint. It should say, like, paint integrity 0%. Bloody hell, that thing's not been fixed. And I like it, it looks good. Whoa, look at that ship kit. What is going on there? That's a Beluga, is it? Is that a ship kit? That's not how it normally looks, right? That looks cool. And it looks like, do we have paint? We've got plenty of paint loss as well, though, on that. Is this a livery that just... 14 frames? What am I getting? I've got 44 here. I know I got low frames once, and then I don't remember what I did, if I went to main menu and came back again. 82 commanders. Oh, somebody's done the counting. 82? How did you organize this, where you're all pointing at each other? My frames per second is 34 looking at this. But if I look at this, I'm 43 now. Oh my god. My system is running better than Discord, so I'll call that a win. Well, I guess we're here for the next 17 minutes then. Where is the frickin'... Where's the announcement for the Waypoint? They're leaving it to the last frickin' minute to tell us all. What's the jump target? No, we don't know, matey. We don't know yet. You dropped in and crashed? Do you need another wing in? Let me get let me get haywired in as well. Uh-oh. It's whoever's first. Guys, the menus are messing up here. Angry, invite. Angry, can you get Commander Hay? Oh, hold on. Maybe you don't have him listed. Where are you, Haywired? Don't move. If you're in a ship, don't move. There you go. I got you. Okay, I'm still rocking 45 frames, so I'm just looking somewhere where there's only one ship. If I look back on the mass behind me, there's likely something you can do that will trigger the low FPS. So you want to try and stay away from that. This looks like just a collection of toys. Let me just get rid of the thing, the screen. No. Well, I hope you all don't mass jump while you're pointing at each other like that, because that will cause the largest nuclear fission explosion in history. Wouldn't it be cool if you could self-destruct near a ship and affect it as well? Just have an anaconda in the middle, just self-destruct and just... or drop a nuke. Just nuke everybody. I'm kidding, of course. I'm not even... Yes, yeah, that could be it, Cam. Do not go into the galaxy map, because it'll drop the FPS, and when you come out of the galaxy map back to here, your FPS will probably stay at that low thing. Don't do it. Stay away. Wait until the mass jump's announced, and then go in. If anybody knows the mass jump if anyone knows the jump point to Waypoint 3 before I get to know on stream, please post it on the chat. Just type in something like WP3 and then the system name, and then I'll paste it in, and we can get going. I'm keeping an eye on the DW3 announcements, but I don't know whether that's part of the bot, but they could certainly do that by hand. I think they are doing it by hand, actually, by the looks of it, because all different people are posting there. And what I'm not going to do is join any voice chat here with, inside the Discord. I'm not going to do that. But my God, we have a lot of people in this instance. I have never seen so many in one shot. That's a lot. 80 something, right? 82? There's probably more now. And there we have another ship with paint damage. I repaired all my paint when I was on the carrier just now. Paint jobs should come like this sometimes, that you can have a worn version where maybe or battle damaged, where you can see like the graphic of the texture makes it look as if you can see underneath the panels, wires and cables and hydraulic bits. I don't know, just pretend, you know what I mean? You're at 30 seconds and still waiting for jump out. Yeah, I just got lucky here. I mean, my frame rates are still stable. I've got 37, which is plenty enough. and that's only because I'm looking at this lot here. If I look over at the star though, I've now got 42, 43. So it makes a difference where you're pointing as well. More ships coming, and no one's leaving. That's Andy. And he's got a ship next to him looking just the same. Commander Magador. And up here we have Commander Haywired. There you are. I did have you. There you go. Angry? Game crashed again. Oh shit, no. The jump target appears to be... Is that right? Appears to be. I know that some of the carriers are jumping to these, but that system name is pretty much where we are. You know, it's in the same region. I don't think Waypoint 3 is going to be in the same region. You have an ancient GPU, Nvidia 960. Yeah, I mean for standard elite playing, that should, you know, that should be enough. I don't know about Odyssey. How do you fare with Odyssey with that card? But for being like in space, it's with, you know, doing your normal elite stuff, that should be fine. But on an instance like this, oof, they need to start getting frame gen into this game, DLSS and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm doing okay at 37. And I have my 3080 Ti has been holding up really, really nice. How do you leave the wing? Okay, so it's... You come down to options in the comms panel, click options, and then go to leave team. That's it. Yeah, once you're in the instance, you can leave the team if you want. So what's the Ryzen 9 59? Yeah, mine's the 50. I don't know. Mine's the Ryzen 9 5900, I think. Something like that. Let me have a look, see if this still works. Yeah, that's my setup there, 5900X. 64 gig of RAM, Nvidia 3080, which has been serving me very well. Thanks to DLSS and FSR, keeping my frame rates alive, even on a card like this, which in its day was kick-ass. But, you know, like the 5070 Ti, which would be the one on my shopping list, it's 35 to 40% faster in terms of its overall performance, which is, it's okay, but it's still like, for that card is still like £900, right? But I would want it more for the VRAM, because it gives me, the Ti version gives me 16 gig of VRAM as opposed to the 12 I have now, and those extra 4 gigabytes will be well used in Flight Simulator, for example, where I can have third-party airports, because I find now that if I use third-party airports with the graphic settings I have, I'm running out of VRAM. Without them, I don't get any issues, but as soon as I use one, maybe as well, it depends on the airport, right, how well it's been optimized. But I've got 64 gig of RAM, normal RAM, which is plenty for anything, and it's basically DLSS frame gen and FSR3 frame gen, which is keeping my frame rates up in these modern games where my card might otherwise not perform very well. Is that actually the jump? Okay, we've got DW3 announcements here. The next waypoint is Beagle Point. Oh shit. Beagle Point, guys. And they've given us some major POIs in different systems. The Grand Rings. Oh shit, Beagle Point, guys. But, alright, so what are we looking at there? Another... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done it, should I? I told you it was going to sync my frames. What are we looking at here? 12? Yeah, 12,000. Dudes, you better give us time to do it. Okay. Do you know what I'm going to do? Now, what did I tell you? Come on. Oh, we got the frame rate back. Right. So, I am going to use that jump point you said there, because it doesn't matter where we jump to next, does it? It doesn't matter where we jump to next, as long as we jump out. Shit, dudes. Right, tell me, how far away is this? Within the jump range, hopefully. I don't want to have to plot routes here. It's not taking it. Come on. Don't crash me. Especially don't crash my computer. Yeah, 2 light years. Okay, that makes sense. Set the target. Today, if you can. I've clicked it once. If I click it again, it's going to unset it. That's how long it took to do a 2.5 light year jump calculation. Come on, frame rates recover. Okay. Beagle Point, guys. Jesus frick. This is ridiculous, but okay. I need to put myself... at the back of the queue, I guess. Very carefully here so I don't bang into anybody, but I think I've gone back far enough. Okay, because I'm streaming, guys, I'm just gonna sit and watch everybody else go, and then I'll go. What a sight this is gonna be. No, don't go now. Well, okay. How is everyone going to time it? You'd have to be in voice chat to do it. Right, so what they've done is they've given us the waypoint, and there's also given us some... They've also given us some places to check out in between, which is fine. But if we have to do it all in 1 week, then that's too much. That is too much. They should give us a couple of weeks for this. So we've got a memorial, we've got Grand Rings, Charai Blue, Distant View in blue, Von Richterfen's Rescue, Hot Potato, Salome's Reach. So there's a lot of waypoints to check out on the way if we wanted to. What we don't need is for... I'm down to 29 frames here, guys. What we don't need is for this to all happen in a week. Because it's a 12,000 light year jump. I'd rather be on the carrier. The Anaconda, you're spoiling my view, man. We should have somebody who's a Distant Worlds 3 admin or something at the front of the queue, and as soon as people see him lighting his engines up at the back, then everybody goes. Because I think this isn't going to be a mass jump. Oh, you bet someone £10 it would be a bigger point. Hey, but now you have to trust them to pay out now. Yeah, I mean, I would say as soon as the in-game clock goes to 21:30, so we've got 30 seconds. As soon as the in-game clock hits 21:30, yes, everybody should go. Let me get rid of the clutter off the screen here. 1 second. There we go. You can see it from where I can't see the time then. 20, 18, 17, 16, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Screenshots don't bother about frame rates. There you go, guys. Eye candy. Ooh. Wow, look at this. We're in everybody's smoke. Look at that for a screenshot. We're in the smoke that all the engines left behind. How freaking cool was that? And I'm back up to 60 frames. We're all gonna meet up on the other side now. Wow, that was a visual treat, wasn't it? Hey, DB only, welcome, welcome. Leave a like, guys, leave a like, that was awesome. Here we all are. Wow. Fuel scoping. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys what we're looking at here. Let me just save the image. So stage 2, mass jump, blah blah blah. Diddly boom. Let's go to random image. Random image, where are you, random image? Yeah, where are you? Hello? Image. Random image. There we go. Okay, so we are going, guys. Well, we don't have to, but the map is transform, bit to screen, transition, this. So, yeah. Basically then, these are the waypoints to check out on the way if we want to. The first one looks like this chari blue at the bottom there, and then the memorial I think I'll skip. I don't know who Tomaski is. The Grand Rings, and the distant view in blue looks kind of nice. Sounds nice, doesn't it? So this tri-blue, what system is that in? Does it tell us? I think so. Have a look. Right, try blue. Would you like to try blue for a change? I'm hoping that they're in... Well, they're not in distance order, are they? Have a look. So this is 1,300 away. And just for reference, the Tomaski Point Memorial, I want to see if this is in distance order. No, it's not. Okay. They should have put the list in order of the way the map is, but it's fine. We can work it out. Right, we'll go check this out. It's a neutron star. View Charai Blue. Oh, it's in a nebula. Let's go. Let's plot it. 13 jumps. Let's go. Distant View in Blue is a classic. Yeah, okay. I mean, I won't miss it out. That was worth the wait. It was worth the wait, absolutely. Gayfield, how you doing? Garfield? Yeah, I Spanspiegel Point out of curiosity. 187 jumps with a 70 light year range. Doable, but a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know how to say that. RS Aurelian. Sorry. But yeah, hello. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's do this. Yeah, the mass jump was visually amazing. Look at this nebula, for God's sake. It's really nice. You finished every oh, you installed every module in your fleet carrier. Are we coming across a neutron already? No, okay, you're still on the map? Okay, no problem. No problem, thank you. You haven't missed anything, guys. I just did a jump. The nebula looked nice, but I just did a jump. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that plug-in, that OBS plug-in back in. That automatically flips back to the game when I take focus of it. Because it actually works really pretty well. I wonder if we can... So we're actually back in the nebula system right now, which I don't know what the hell's just happened. Okay, it seems to have lost. This will be the second time of me putting this in. I already did this. It keeps losing. Right, so... Damn that has to be 338 light years, because I can't look back on the nebula now, it'll be too far away. So I was loaded up with a supercharged jump range, and I only jumped 2 light years. It is the way of things, guys. Beagle Point. 12,000. I knew it was going to be 12,000 because I knew how far out we were already. So yeah, 11,600 light years is what we have to cover. All I'm hoping is that they give us more than a week to do it. If maybe a few more bots and carriers can break down, that would be nice. What is happening with this game? Why are you forgetting the route? What's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna have to relog it. If it does it one more time, I'm out of here. I'm relogging it. Now it's 13, it was 12 before. "13 jumps. Just get me there, will you?" Yeah, so that nebula we were in, where we all jumped out of, was called the Seldowich Nebula. And I must be hungry because I keep seeing sandwich. Right, so the next waypoint. See, I've got it in my head now. The next jump is plotted. Must not forget to honk the systems. Haven't got time to stop off, unfortunately. 7,000 light years would be perfect. We could map it out for like doing 1,000 light years a day, which would be easy with if you have neutron stars. It would only be like 3 jumps. Yeah. If I get 3 neutrons in a row and my next jump, it maximizes the jump range, I can cover 1,000 light years in 3 jumps. It's not bad. And I think for each neutron jump, it's equivalent to 4. So it would be 12 jumps to do it normal, right? Doing it normal, as you can see, I'm getting pretty much the maximum jump range here, 83. I think I'm around 84 something when I'm full. I'll find out. But yeah, that was a nice visual, eh guys? It really was. Oh, everybody jumping out. Of course, it didn't even occur to me that everybody would be timing it against the game clock. Of course, makes perfect sense. You can do it to the absolute second there. Of course you can. See, this is why I need you guys in chat to keep me informed of dumb stuff that I forget. Right, my jump range on a full tank is 84.68. So look, 84.5. We're almost maximizing the jump, which is great. We cannot feel it on this next jump though, but that's fine. Shortest mass jump ever. Shortest? In what way? It was cool, man. It was cool. There was like 80 odd ships there. And when they'd all left and I went, I loved the fact that I was in all of their smoke that they'd left behind, and it was in a circle. That was brilliant. We were like in a tunnel of ship smoke. That's never happened to me before. And it probably will never happen again unless Distant Worlds 4, or maybe it'll happen again on this one, who knows. If there's another mass jump out, why not? I can always turn around and dock with the carrier. And have it take me to Beagle Point. But, well, let's do this. We'll get some jumps done today, but we'll go and see this Charai Blue, as it's called, or Tri Blue. Yeah. You may have mentioned... No, I've not heard of that system. Is that the system beyond Beagle Point? Oh, I can do it now with 1 jump and no jumponium needed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, because I have been beyond Beagle Point. I want to see if I can get further out this time, though, than what's in my personal codex. And I think the jump beyond Beagle Point was where I went to. I couldn't get any further at the time. I only had a 60 light year jump range, but now I've got 80 something. If I add the premium jumponium with it, I might be able to reach a further system out. I've got plenty of jumponium, I think. See if I can do it in time. I've got 40, yeah, because of arsenic. I've got 40 injections available on premium, so plenty. Yeah, don't worry, Mark, I'll miss some honks, I'll remember some honks. Depends how much I'm chatting at the time. But yeah, thanks for letting me know, man. Let's get some fuel here if we can. Scoop that fuel, baby. Drink. Drink it. I love watching this. I love watching those heat vents close when we get away. Shall we? I mean, they are really glowing. Jesus. So are the frickin' engines at the back there. And as we move away, the ship cools down and the heat vents are no longer needed. There you go. Bye-bye. Awesome. Hot surface, do not touch. Seven jumps. I'd like... Oh, hang on. Let's do that. Okay, so there's nothing spectacular here, but we'll just FSR it anyway, why not? Stratum tectonicus detected. Please don't. Don't delay me too much. I've got a long way to go. See if we can cover 1,000 light years today. Yeah. The question is now is when are the servers? Servers? No, not servers. When are the traffic lights? Might as well have said that. No, when are the fleet carriers going to leave Beagle Point? Now, the fleet carriers do not leave for Beagle Point until tomorrow, but they are still back there at that place that we left. So I've still got time to change my mind and hop on board a fleet carrier. But if I keep doing that, which I haven't done it yet, if I keep doing that, it totally takes away the whole point of doing this. But then again, if I don't get a chance to explore anywhere, it also takes out... Oh, hello. What have you got here? And don't give me arsenic because I'm not interested. Yes, arsenic is there, 1.6. But it's too rare. I can't find it. Tried twice. There'll be arsenic on here too as well. Maybe as well. Too. Also. No. Okay. Got a couple here. Adaptive zoom. I didn't need adaptive zoom. I just wasn't perfectly centered. And the other one. Here.
System scan complete.
Okay, cool. Now I have some first discoveries to add to my name. There you go. All beige planets. Nice variation there, right guys? Let's go. Yeah, I guess you are, Andy. Yeah. Good preempting of that one. Yes, it does make me late for waypoints. It absolutely does. Well, not late, but it kind of... It puts extra time strain, right, on things. Because, yeah, things get left till the last minute. Let's see how much distance we can cover today and still, you know, do something fairly meaningful. Because last time I didn't head to any of the waypoints that were on the map. I just plotted a straight line for the waypoint 2 and we just went straight there. But yeah, let's see, let's check a couple out. I'm not going to check them all out on the map, just the ones that sound nice to me. Right, what did she say? I wasn't paying attention. Usual. Leave that to somebody else. No minute. Is that 10 minutes or no minutes? 50-minute drive, then I can get moving again.
Ready to engage.
I'm ready.
3, 2.
Right, I've got my finger on the space bar, which should set off the D-scanner the moment I jump in. If I keep my finger on the space bar during the hyper jump, then it shouldn't... Oh, it hasn't remembered it. Okay, I'll do it again then. Damn it.
Fuel sweeping.
50. 21.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Are you on that level? No, it's a rocky ice world. I will do an FSS if there's anything like in this on the spectrum of water worlds, earth likes, ammonia, that kind of stuff, or even what would be freaking awesome if it was on the lower end of the spectrum, where we picked up I don't know what it's called now. It's not concentrated signal source, is it? The one where you can where it finds NSPs, what is it? Something space phenomena? Yeah, those. Notable stellar, thank you. Notable stellar phenomena. Yes, NSPs. What's weird is I had notable stellar phenomena in my head and then I said NSP instead. And the moment I said NSP, my brain forgot what it stood for. What the hell? How does that even work? Right, so it's either just ice or rocky worlds here, so I'm not going to bother. Oh, is that high metal content, is it? Is it? Oh, icy bodies. Yeah. Yeah, so down here, that's it, transient signal sources. But if you get something down here, then you're picking up notable stellar phenomena. So like Lagrange clouds and stuff like that. I've never actually discovered one myself, but I would love to find one. That would be awesome. That would be really cool. Two things I'd like to do a first discovery on is a notable stellar, because I've got ED market connector running, so it should be sending the information up to databases. And the other thing is one of those green lava world things, you know, those glowing green planets. One of those. Patreon? Oh, that would be cool, Vince. Thank you so much. Yeah, it'd be nice to add another patron to the list. You've been watching from the sidelines for quite a while. Well, it's nice to have you on the chat, man. Yeah, the plan is to stream the entire Distant Worlds journey. You know, I was watching my Distant Worlds, what am I chatting to? Right, I was watching my Rusty Goes East video the other day, just the beginning of it, because I wanted to check something out. And it put some information on there, and it reminded me of how long, there's the nebula, it reminded me of how long I was out doing that expedition, and that was off my own volition, right? It wasn't like a planned expedition, it was just mine. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up, guys, for you guys. One second. Bear with me, guys, please. Just a moment. If I go to media. Where are we? Not media, video. Okay. We don't have it? Wait, are you telling me I don't have a video source? Yeah, there it is. Well done hiding. Right. So let me just get the file, which is that one. Also, I want to monitor the sound if I can, please. How do I do that? How do I tell it I want to monitor the sound for a particular scene? Not gonna do it, is it? All right. So this is part 40 of my Rusty Goes East playlist, which is on my channels, and this is the one with the video. So I'm just gonna check and see how long I was out, because I can't remember. I think it might be 11 months, but I'm not sure. Let's have a look. How do I stop it? How do I stop it? I've got no play controls. Ah, there you go. The trip would take 11 months. There you go. This is basically just screenshots from the whole thing. I'm not going to play it all, don't worry. Yeah, 11 months. Isn't that longer than what Distant Worlds 2 was for me? Yeah, so that's the beginning of that. So I think Distant Worlds 2 wasn't it just 6 months or something we were out? Yes, 11 months that journey, and I've got it all. The point I was making is that I've got it all streamed, the whole thing, from setting off to returning back to base. And yeah, that was cool, man. So yeah, I have a playlist just called Rusty Goes East, but it's all there. And if you don't want to watch it all, that's fine, because plenty of hours. But the very last video is that one, which is the screenshots we took along the way. And some of the screenshots are just beautiful. I mean, stunning stuff. Really, really nice. There's some nice stuff out there. So, this is what I want to do with Distant Worlds 3. And if I'm just chasing down fleet carriers, I suppose I can take my time to Beagle Point. I could get there next month, you know, and by that time I will have Waypoint 4, 5, 6 and 7 ready, and I can make my way to those in my own time. But I'll just miss all the events, that's all. Right, let's honk. But I don't want to be fleet carrier chasing the whole time, you know. Oh, hold on. Busters. Where are the high metal contents anyway? We've got metal rich down here, so it's on that one. Okay. You know what they should have done here? This scale, they should have numbered it. So this would have been, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you say, so then you would know in your head, anything that's on 8 is an asteroid cluster, anything that's on 11 is an ice body, 12 is rocky ice worlds, 13 is earth likes, 14 is water worlds. You know, we've got ammonia worlds as well there. And then you would just know instantly. I can't be counting those frickin' lines all the time. Frontier, if you're listening, put numbers on them, please. Thank you. Is this a lot different to the console version? This part here shouldn't be, I don't think. No, I don't think so. I mean, with Horizons you've still got planet landing, right? You just can't do the on-foot bit. But I would imagine it should be exactly the same. Because it's the same universe, same galaxy, same procedurals happening. So yeah, I would say it'd be the same. System scan complete. Oh, this is like the Bubble Nebula then. Bubble Nebula looks like this, as does another couple of different systems. Alright, what's here? Okay. Nothing. System scan complete, she said. Let's go. So we have a neutron star within a nebula. Yep. Why not? Oh, Jesus. Whenever I hear that sound, it's like Thargoid incoming. It's turning green. Okay, we have a few people here already. CDEX distance. I don't plan on getting ganked while I'm inside the frickin' stream. Look at this nebula. Holy Christ, it's bright.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, let's get away from the neutron star, and hopefully the nebula might brighten up even a little bit more.
System scan complete.
In the old days, before the new lighting change, well, not new, but the lighting change that they made a while back, we had the Bubble Nebula looking really, really nice, and it was kind of this color with a bit of pink in it, and it looked really cool. I think it looks more like this now, doesn't it? And it used to be that if you landed on a planet on the dark side, it would brighten up because you're blocking out the sun essentially. So it would make everything, you know, just look a bit brighter. Let's see if we can get a screenshot here. So zoom in and pull back so we get a better field of view on the ship. And I'll just take a screenshot there. It'd be nice to do one in normal space, then I could use the engines as well. Let's speed the camera up a little. Observant viewers will notice that the nose on my Mandalay is just a slight little bit bigger than the usual. We have a ship kit on that's just extending that nose out a little bit. Cool. Right, what are we looking at on the system map? Do we have any landables? Oh, damn, we don't. That's a shame. So this was okay. I guess it was worth mentioning on the map then, right? I mean, it's nice to see it. So, out of interest, from here, just for science and research purposes, how many jumps based on Frontier's plotter? In the meantime, I will go into the Galaxy plotter on Spansh. 129 jumps. Okay, so from where I am now, which is, I'm gonna have to go, I'm gonna have to come out again. So let's come out, 129, so we'll go back in. Oh no, okay, forget that. Clear. Hot route. Clear route. Right, I'm here. Okay, copy target name and pop it into the source system here. Destination system BEA G Eagle Point. Ship build again. Okay, let's go to Coriolis. Go to builds. Why haven't you remembered my distant worlds ship? Okay, market connector can send it across. Call it DW3 Mandalay. Save. Export. Copy. Paste the ship build in and calculate. Right, you've got 129 jumps to beat. Let's see what it's going to do. It's 52% of the way there. Don't know, Commander Devnil, but possibly. Possibly. Yeah. They're good to have. I mean, I've got one of each. You know, that's what I do on my ships now. I get one of each. All right, guys. Frontier's route plotter said 129 jumps. Using many neutrons along the way. Not all of them, but there's a decent. Let's put it this way: there is more jumps to Beagle Point without neutrons than there are with, according to the Galaxy plotter. Now, here's the thing. Estimated time 5 hours. That means 7. So Frontier, 129 jumps. Spanch, 121. Yes, 8 jumps difference. That's it. Now, it will be faster to use Frontier's 129 than it will be to use the Galaxy Plotter's 121. It's 8 less jumps, but it'll be faster to use the 129 jumps. Why? Because I don't have to waste time during the jump copy and pasting into the Galaxy map on every jump that I make. The next jump's already there for me. And I know there's programs that will take the Spanch results and put it in for you, but I'm not using that at the moment. So, I guess we're sticking with Frontier for that one, because it's just In terms of speed, it's just outperformed Spanch, which that's a new one on me, but okay. Right, the next thing on the map is the one I want to see is Grand Rings. I don't know how far away that is, but let's take a look at the system that it's at. So back into FleetCom. Grand Rings is Cheouk. Cheouk. Okay. Cheouk. Talk to me. 7.5. Okay. Plot me a route. Avoiding all major highways. Oh. Want to keep going? Spanch, you have a chance to redeem yourself here. I'm going to give you a new destination. Chea. I'm going to type this one in manually. ER-L C21-. There you go. That's the one. Calculate. Right, you've got 93 to beat, and I need you to beat it comprehensively, like big time. And also with Galaxy Plotter it tends to give you, not always, but it can give you systems that people have been to already, where the Frontier Plotter necessarily won't. So it's going to have to give me a massive difference here for me to not use the Frontier one. Let's see how it works that one out. So for now, we are sticking with this. We do have the jet cone boost on, so it is making good use of it. Oh. Yeah, so 340 light years jump range right now, and it's good because that's what Frontier's route plotter is expecting me to have. Right, so, okay, how many jumps was it? 93? 93. Spanch Galaxy Plotter 84. 9 jump difference. Plenty of neutrons, but again, it's copy and pasting all of the jumps in. I'm going with Frontier on this one because we do get to jump to just random systems. Cosmic! Hey! How you doing, my man? From the jumped to system, it plotted 119. Right, guys. Let's do this. Let's make our way there. It's plenty of jumps. In fact, it's a good chunk of the distance to Beagle Point, really. If you see it on the map, it's well over halfway to Beagle Point to get there. So, let me just cancel the throttle here on the thing so we don't die. If you look here, we're going to Grand Rings, right? Which, as you can see, is more than halfway to Beagle Point. I mean, we'll be leaving the system going into the abyss, as you can see there, and yeah, it's plenty more than halfway. So, could we go to the Tomaski Point Memorial on the way? Possibly, but I mean, it's en route, isn't it? It's not like a big detour. But what's there? Just a beacon? Oh, you were mining. Oh, cool. Did you help top up the carrier then? Should we do the Tomaski Point then? I mean, I guess we could, right? Right now, I'm happy with Frontier's plotting against Spanch, because there's not that massive difference, and just having the next route already there for me when I jump is ideal. Who's here? Okay, so this is halfway, 41 jumps. All right, that's cool. 3,000. Yeah, let's see what we can get done with that. What is this? Oops. A friend is present at this location. Does it tell us who? Where's the way to find out? Because there used to be a way where you could do it. There you go. Bobby Firmino is there. Hey, Bobby. He joined us at Waypoint 2. Right, 41 jumps it is, I guess. Next jump is 338 light years. Okay, well, we better scoop then.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh no! Those horrible words people don't want a man to say. I pulled out too early. Where is it? I'm chasing the compass dot instead of the frickin' sun.
Warning. Frameshift drive
Oh, for the sake of half a second, really.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Right, so there's only two bodies in this. Are they suns? Oh no, we got a gas giant there. Let's go. Yes, yes, David, they are sparse out there. Yeah, they are. Yep. Very few twinkling dots in the sky out there, yes. Because you're on the edge of the galactic arm, right? So it's really... Don't worry, guys, you're not missing anything. I'm going to get that plug-in back in for the next stream, I promise. In fact, oh, I don't have it installed right now. I'm going to have to find what it is. I'll have it installed so it doesn't keep me on the map. Calm down, Ras Gaming, calm down. We're in control, we're in control. Doesn't look like it, but it is an organized mess. Don't worry. We're cool.
Fuel scooping complete.
Wagner. Undiscovered. Well, not for long. Well, Rusty's gonna discover it. Yeah, sometimes I forget to switch the screens back. Even when I switch onto the menu and I think to myself, don't forget to switch back. Well, you can be sure I will. So we have an undiscovered water world here, which will go on map, but also let's see if it is... we'll just go map it. I'm not getting anything on the screen from Odyssey. Sorry, from Elite. What's it called? Elite Observatory Core. Why not? Okay. You just pull it down here. So we're in D11.8. So it just says high value body. And yes, it is in fact a terraformable water world. Thanks for popping that on the screen. Jeez. Normally it would come on the screen and tell me. You wouldn't see it, but I would. Ah, there, okay. So it comes on when I do this. So that was a high value body and the chat just went nuts. Okay. The in-game chat just went a bit loco there. 3 geos arsenic by any chance in high quantities? Didn't think so. .1. Oh, stop it. Don't. Any advance on 2.1? No? No. No, sorry. But we can't get any. I think we don't need any for now anyway, right? We don't need any. We've got 40 premiums. That's plenty. If I was down into single figures, then yeah, I would do a massive search for arsenic. But I think we're fine. Right, this is just bacteria here. But I'm not going to bother with that. There it is. Is it me, or is that a really small planet? Arsenic 1.7. Yes, but you don't have geos. Gravity 0.05. Radius 745 kilometers. You could literally drive around that in a SRV. You could. As long as you've got refuel synthesis, you could do it. You need synthesis and you'll need repair. Unless the surface is like a billiard table.
System scan complete.
Right, we're going to map the water world. Now, what's cool with the arsenic at 2.1 is that there are geos there on site. So I will be going down to check it out, guys, just so you know. Because it just makes sense to do that. So let's do this now, and then we'll do. Remind me to do the water world before we leave. That's planet 4A, so it's a bit further away. So let's go get some arsenic and stock up a little bit. This will be a lot easier than just the rock ratting we were doing last time because we have geos and we know exactly to target the crystalline fragments. The question is how many other grade 2 raw materials are here as well, because it will share it with them. So there may be others, but we have a massive chance of getting them here. So let's do that. So actually it's, which one's the water world? Yeah, planet 8 is the water world, and then we have a terraformable high metal content body as well at planet 7. So we'll map 7 and 8 when we leave here. It looks smooth from here, but then so does a snooker ball. Until you put a snooker ball under a microscope and realize it's just a load of mountains. Just like this is. Commander Minico, hi, 07, sir. Are you on distant worlds as well?
Orbital flight engaged.
Or just an observer? Yeah, let's pop out. I don't need to do this, but I'm going to. At least I don't think I need to do it anyway. Yeah, so I've got a message on screen saying bodies still to map 7 and 8. So I need to be I think I need to be further away. Let's see if we can nab this. It only needs to go to 90%. And it'll fill in the other 10% out of pure charity. Have they all landed? Yeah, we didn't fulfill it because we're not far away enough. Let's try and do it for you. No, not really. Well, not really, PMC. Not like in terms of aliens or anything, but I suppose if you were on a settlement and there was another commander there that felt like killing you, he could. Yeah, let's get further out, guys. Let's just send the load out. Way more than we need. Just so I don't have to piss about with it later. There'll be a lot of wasted probes there.
Surface scan complete.
See, it's planet-wide coverage, so it didn't make any difference. Alright, down we go. Let's get rid of this map by switching into combat mode and just land it. Now, what's the G on this planet? Because it's already at 0.6, 0.7.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, let's pick a nice smooth spot around 45 degrees. Commander Braxton. Hey, Commander Braxton. 07? Yeah, air battles basically. Well, if you want to call it air, space battles I would say. There's not a lot of air out there, but yes. Ship battles. Plenty of those. All looks kind of bumpy, doesn't it? We're already at 1.08 G. I'm trying to avoid the bumpy bits, but it looks like that's a difficult task here. It does kind of smooth out here, so maybe this will be okay. Oh, this is some great SRV territory. What? Joy of joys. Doesn't look so bad here. Right, so we're looking for labas and fumaroles and stuff and things. We just have to give it... Do we have to give it a little while to spawn? Should I just get out in the SRV and maybe they'll pop up? Because it's been very strange these days. These things are planet-wide, so they should be literally everywhere. Yeah, let's just get out and see if we can pick something up. Because it doesn't look like they're here right now, but I don't know, I'm not so sure. Alright. Alright then. What is this? I think we need a new instance, guys. Let's pop into solo. Ouch. Right, Right, let's see if it is devoid of stuff or what. Yay, we got something. I'm just following the scanner at the moment. Oh my god, there's 1.1 G here, and it's like it must be ice because we are floating around here. We want fragments. Oh baby, straight away. So, it would be nice if arsenic is the only grade 2 material here, then every fragment's going to be arsenic. What's the chance of that though? 0. Damn you, chromium. You're always with arsenic. Always spoiling things. We're full up on chromium. Oh boy, this is going to be a nightmare. Everyone we peel off now is going to be frickin' chromium. Sit back and watch as we just... every fragment is chromium. My god, they're few and far between, aren't they? Oh, see, this is the nightmare. Is seeing that Pisces cobble, which we don't really need anything from it. Like because they're few and far between here, there's no big clusters on them. We're traveling a long way just to find the wrong thing. Arsenic is a nightmare to get hold of. Yttrium is easier. Yttrium and polonium are easier than frickin' arsenic. Okay, we have another fragment. I will bet you this is chromium. Or something else, manganese or something. Like, it couldn't be arsenic. It's another grade 2 material, vanadium. You couldn't be arsenic, could you? I mean, you just couldn't. Honestly. I'm just heading for this great big one here. Great big sensor signal. The small ones, which are... I want to go for this big one. This one. Ah, so the wide ones are the Pisces cobbles. So these ones with the narrower band, are those fragments? Is that a way to find them? Are you a fragment, sir? You can't be Pisces cobble because you don't have the same signal. Oh, you are? How does that work? That's a different signal altogether, man. Is the band representative of the material that's behind the Pisces cobble? Okay. This is not fair. We need to land where there's like a crap load of them. We've got a decent percentage of arsenic here, and we have geos sites as well. 3 of them, 3 different types, 3 different variants of them. And yet, the arsenic still eludes us. It would really help if we found a great big cluster of them. They normally do exist in clusters, at least the ones I've come across. Oops. Thanks. The Bo Duke school of motoring. I mean, piss off, right? I mean, arsenic it's never arsenic. So it looks like arsenic is sharing, not equally obviously, with chromium and vanadium. I think you could sell data anyway, mate. The only problem with selling on a carrier, I mean, at least one of the Distant Worlds 3 carriers, is that there's a 25% levy on it. Right, what are you? Identify yourself. Get away from the turret. I didn't even press the turret button. Hold on. What's this? Got something in this direction. Oh, look how far we have to go now for this. This is a single line here. I will pick up needle crystals if we find those. Oh, I've been here. My SRV tracks. I've been there. Let's go this way. We need to recall the ship and do this with the ship, I think. No idea about Super Bowl. Transonic. I'm in the UK, so it's not a thing we watch here. I don't think anyway. I mean, I'm sure it's broadcast, but... I can't believe we found a planet with 3 geos and like there's no places where they're all gathering in like a big cluster. Normally you get groups of them together, right? And you can get about 6, 7 white dots on the screen at the same time. Not here. Not on Planet Paradiso. They all seem to be in singles. Oh, all that way. And the shop's shut. Whoa. I should have just blasted it off the rock there so that the signal would disappear. It's not the worst surface in the world, but it's not the best either. This bit's nice. Okay, we got something on the right and we got a fire in the front. That's a Pisces cobble, you bastard. Yeah, so if we blow it off, and if I can get it from here, yep, we got it. Okay, I'm seeing a few now. There's a few around here. Not many, but at least it's exciting. On the other side, is it? Oh, if I had a nickel for every nickel we found, guys. there's another one over here, which might be closer. Where have you gone? There you are. There you are. I spotted you. Even one arsenic, just one, will give us 3 more. Now we have a group. Right, talk to me. Lost fragments. We got 2 of them. Is the other one closer? Right. This is what's going to happen. They're both going to be vanadium, or they're both going to be chromium, or one's going to be vanadium and one is going to be chromium. You're not able to update the game on Steam. Download rate always falls off. Internet is fine. I don't know. Maybe is it something to do with the distant worlds stuff? You know, with straining the servers, perhaps. I don't think so because it's not using. No, it's Steam, isn't it? I actually don't know, mate. Yeah. Okay, I can't identify it though.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Yeah, I'm getting back in. I blasted it off with my gun. So, what is it? Right. We know how this is going to go. We know it's not going to be arsenic. I think they've deleted arsenic from the game and just not told anybody. Chromium. What did I say? I'm starting to think that there is an actual issue with arsenic not spawning, like a technical issue. Like this isn't just a game thing, because it's grade 2 materials are fairly easy to come across. Vanadium, chromium, if they're on a planet surface with geos, they're easy to find. Arsenic, which is categorized in exactly the same way. Okay, it's making me double check things now. I'm just going to pop into Odyssey Material Helper and make sure it's been categorized properly. So give me a moment. Arsenic, grade 2. So the closest material trader for arsenic right now is 36,000 light years away. That's not bad. I mean, we are 55,000 light years out from the bubble. What if one of those carriers has got some? But yes, it's grade 2. So, it's not that we're after anything different. Picious cobble for 1. Fragments for grade 2. Clusters for grade 3. And needle crystals for 4 and 5. That's the game. shame that we've found a planet that's got geos and a decent percentage of arsenic. And it's just, once again, just impossible. Ooh, hello. Now, I'm not saying it's going to come from a metallic meteorite. Yeah, there's more chance of it. I've not seen arsenic spawn on a planet, period. Is that it? I think it's behind. Do not let it escape. Yes! Material acquired. Ruthenium. How are we doing on that? Okay, this will fill up the ruthenium then. We're going to be mowing over some other materials though. We have to run over some other materials. Why can't I go pick that up and move it with my hands? Right, we don't need any more of that. Cadmium would be nice. Oh yeah, we could do with some of that. Had to get it off a rock. Unbelievable. And there's 2 more metallic meteorites right there. Mercury. And the other cadmium, please. Right, let's get the other metallic meteorites. Can't believe we have to get it off one of those. No, stop it, leave it, leave it. Hey, at least we're getting some cadmium, right? I'm sure that gets used for something useful. We're stocked up on ruthenium now. I have to make sure I go over dead center, because if I touch anything with my wheels, we lose it. Alright, and the other meteorite. Well, now we've got 43 premium jumps instead of 40. Alright. A mixed bag here. Oh, I hate it when it does that. As soon as it jerks up like that, it means it's lost something. Phosphorus and nickel we don't need, we're stocked up on those. Well, how about that then? We got it off a frickin' metallic meteorite. Have we been to these ones? Looks familiar, doesn't it? I'm not seeing any SRB tracks. Smashing it up like this just takes it off the scanner. Once we get distance. Just so I don't come back and repeat it. Right, and we'll just do a few minutes more and see what we get. too bad. SRV will survive. This must be an ice planet because I have got zero grip, even with 1.1G. Oh, hello. There doesn't have to be anything on this, by the way. Looks like there isn't. No, too big. Well, look, we've got a group. One to the left there, and a couple in front. No. No. You see, they're not always going to be crystalline fragments, so you're going to come up empty sometimes, right? But the problem is, when they are crystalline fragments, they're hardly ever arsenic. I mean, I've never come across any arsenic from them in this entire journey. We've done a few planets, you know, where we've got crystalline fragments, but couldn't find any arsenic. We did some rock ratting on a planet that had 2.6. We might get lucky here. I think we need mesosiderite though, because this bronzite chondrite's mainly for grade 1 material. It can turn up arsenic though, it can. See, grade 1s, sulfur, iron, nickel, carbon, phosphorus. And we're full on those, right? I think we're pretty full. Iron, definitely. Nickel, yeah. Absolutely full up. Sulfur, yeah. Yeah, we're full. Mesosiderite though would be better for us because I think that's the one that's going to turn up the grade 2s. Metallic meteorites are for the higher grade stuff. Although we did get an arsenic off it, which is nice, but it also had a nickel on there as well, didn't it? So they can be random. Bronzite chondrite can turn up. With grade 2s as well. And if I could find a mesosiderite, then that would be awesome. That might be easier to find. See, this is grade 3 stuff, clusters. Because clusters bigger than fragments, therefore grade 3. What have you got for me? Cadmium, which is grade 3. But okay, we could do with that. What's the scanner representation for mesosiderite anyway? I think it's going to get confused with the geosites though. That's the problem. Just going to follow this sensor line here. Of course you are. Let's go for this thinner one. I prefer the rocks at this stage. Alright, last ditch attempt then. Aisha's cobble incoming. Anything? So what are you? Apart, what the hell is this thing? Thermal vent. Doesn't have anything on it. See, it's got me on a wild goose chase. As if I even want a wild goose. Yep. Is this just another thermal vent? SRB scan is banking me now. Oh, honestly, I thought you'd just roll over that one. Okay, this is possible. This is possible. Get up. Right. Are we done? We've got 46 premium jumps now. Which the hell do I head for? It'd be lovely to... It would, ideally, it would be nice just to get 2 more arsenics, just 2. Because then we will have over 50 premium jumps. Because the other thing that's holding us back is a different material, which has got, I think we have 57 of. I'm not quite sure what it is. In fact, let's have a look, because maybe we pick some up. Oh, it's not 57. The next one is germanium, 66. There's no germanium on here, this planet. Okay, so we've got 6 more injections. That's enough, isn't it? That's enough for now. As I said, if I get down to like 10, then I can start to worry. Depends how far out I want to go. Okay, grade 3 then. But hey, if it's cadmium, I'll pick that up. Or mercury. Anything that I'm not full on, I'll take it. Absolutely. I think that's going to be it there, right? What's this line? Let's just get this line. Last one then is whatever this thin line is. Metallic meteorite. That's too high. Follow the thin line. I did think that was going to be a metallic meteorite, but it's had a change of heart. Is it beyond? No. Bury your Gwill, hi, welcome. You're running it on a stream deck. I was looking at those the other day. Yeah, I saw I don't know, it was something on social media, somebody playing Elite Dangerous on a stream deck. And it looked really cool. Does it do it the same way, like... I mean, how does it work? Because, like, I can play Elite Dangerous on I can play Flight Simulator, let's say that, on a shitty laptop easily by doing it via Steam, right? Because if I install Steam on a shitty laptop, it will run Flight Simulator on my main PC and stream the picture to my laptop, so I can actually get the same frame rates on my shitty laptop that my PC's getting, because it's literally just projecting the screen. Now, does the Stream Deck work in a similar way? That you need a PC and it just streams it off that, or is the Stream Deck just a powerful little handheld thing? Because they're quite pricey as well, right? But they look really cool. It'd be cool to, like, just to be lying in bed or something, you know, listening to music or whatever, and then just doing some further jumps towards Eagle Point from the comfort of your bedroom. Please tell me I didn't run over anything. Oh!
Ship recall.
Well, I guess that's that, guys. We got some. We got some. We got some. And now we must continue our travels. Belly of the SRB hit it. Well, at least we got 6 more arsenic out of all of that. Which is something, I suppose. Skedaddle. Have you? Oh, you haven't lost it again, have you? Go, we can jump straight out. Oh, that's a tall order, Cam, especially the way that they're doing it right now, where you're chasing the carrier. But it very, very much depends on how much cartographic data you get, how much, you know. Yeah, it depends. You just have to do a lot of planet mapping. I guess, I don't know if 4 counts towards your exploration. I think the plant stuff doesn't, right? Does the plant not just count towards exobiology and that's it? I mean, I'm on Elite 1. I'm hoping to get to Elite 2, but I don't think I'll be beyond. I don't think I'll be beyond Elite 2 by the end of this. It very, very much scan. Yeah, I mean, obviously the plant scanning is exobiology, but I just wonder if any percentage of it does count towards exploration ranking as well, because you are still exploring. Don't know how many she said, but let's have a look. Okay, 5 bodies, that's manageable. Hey, we got a sub. It'll pop up on screen, I would imagine, in moments. Rusty likes to bark twice for a sub. Once when he realizes he got one, and once when he realizes that the stream picks it up. I don't know why that happens. It just does. Ooh, hello, that looks nice. Those discoveries? Yep. We gotta go back. Okay. Thank you. Why have you lost it? We have to turn back and go back to the system we were just in. Shit. I don't think you can get elite in exobiology. I don't, right? I don't know. Can you? Doesn't it just say like, oh, I really don't know, maybe. But it takes a lot to do those. I don't know what the top rank of exobiology is. Does it actually end up being elite? I haven't investigated it. So we have a terraformable high metal content, and we've got the terraformable water world, which we have to scan as well. Yeah, you'd have to do a lot of exploration, and depends how much they give you time for, or how much you want to keep up. It's crazy, really, 4 or 5 years now. Not sat with the commander chair, but I still sometimes come and watch streams. Regularly check the news, still hoping for ship interior. Yeah. Don't have expectations for ship interiors. They might come, but yeah. AC Rally 0.3 might come as well. Well, it's a bit janky, this. What's going on? There we go. Oliver Models. Hey, thanks, Oliver. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. We are definitely on our way up to 8,000. We're on the road to 8,000 subs, guys. We've got less than 50 to go. So that's freaking awesome. Oh, Mr. Corvus! How you doing, man? How you doing, sir? Keeping well, I hope? How you doing? Yeah. How's it going on Distant Worlds 3? Yeah, it's alright. You know, it's been fun. We've had a couple of fun moments with the hill climbs, with the SRBs and the on-foot hill climbs, because we were all in voice and we were all chatting and everything. It was fun. Had some nice visuals on those events. We had a nice visual today on the mass jump out. That was really cool. About 80 plus ships jumping out. You always catch my elite streams. That's nice, man. Long-time supporter. Thank you so much, sir. Rena Gazim, is that right? Did I say it right? 07. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even notice, like on the last stream I did earlier today, the flight sim stream. I think it's the second. Yeah, it's the second stream I've done featuring a PMDG aircraft, the 737, where the developer has come onto this YouTube chat as well, and I didn't notice him on this one until the end of the stream. I didn't notice I noticed his message. He said, "Have a good flight," but I didn't even clock that at the end of his name it was PMDG, and I know the guy's name, so he actually is. But yeah, they were on the first time I did the 737 stream. They were on there as well, on my chat, just telling me Easter eggs of the plane and stuff, which was cool. So yeah, it's nice to get some devs in on the thing. Totally overcooked that. Are you retired now? Oh, cool. So you got loads of time for elite. Yeah. Thanks, man. I tell you what, Bovis, I don't know if you caught it, the very first Distant Worlds 3 stream we did, you know, the initial send-off, part 1, I guess, I busted the record for how many views and likes we got on the stream. Obliterated the previous record, like obliterated it. Which, it's small numbers, you know, but I'm only a small channel, so it's still cool. But my previous best in terms of views used to be like 143, I think. And we got over 259, I think, YouTube reported. So like almost doubled it. It was like freaking crazy. And we got like 200 likes during the stream. It was brilliant. Yeah. So cool. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, like I say, it's a small channel, you know. I know people who I'm subscribed to that they get views in the thousands. You know, like a thousand viewers is normal for them. For me, it would be like, what? It'd be crazy for me to get 1,000 views. It'd be unheard of. It'd be 5 times anything, or 4 times anything that I've already had. But you know, it is what it is, right? I'm a niche streamer. Right. I now have to find where the hell we're going again. So we're going to the Great Grand Rings. I need to replot it because Frontier's forgotten. As we came back. I could have done it in a way where it didn't forget. Is that right? 85? Yeah. Fortunately it is. Oh, you still have the Rusty Dog shirt? Yeah, there's very few of those around, man. They're very rare items. I should we should start producing some more Rusty Dog merch. I'll have to contact the shop that does it for us, that makes them for us, because the shirts are very nice, aren't they? They're very comfortable to wear. They have a collar and the logo is embroidered. It's not a sticker, it's not any cheap crap. It's a proper embroidered logo with the Rusty Dog face, the logo, and your commander name underneath. Yeah, we should do more. Here, let's see what we get. Alright, let's go check it out. Famous last words. Oh, I'm in the former Dying Rift with my other account. My John Beamer account is there. Yeah. He's been stuck out there in cryogenic sleep for a while now. Yeah. Okay, so just some rocky ices and gas giants and whatever this is, like HMCs. Oh, tell me what it was. Okay. Yeah, pretty much a popsicle now. Or is it apocalypse now? Nope, it's a popsicle. Yeah.
System scan complete.
Any cool finds? Well, nothing that I've found on my own. But, you know, this is the first time I've been going to waypoints suggested by the Distant Worlds 3 people. But in terms of first discoveries, I've not had much of an opportunity. We did go to a world on one of the parts. If you look at the stream where the thumbnail is like a valley, like inside a valley, if you go to the stream before that, which is where that happened, you'll see me get trapped inside of like a, not trapped, but I was inside a valley and I had to walk all the way around a mountain range to get back to the SRV. That was cool. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was quite something. And the views there were, you know, you look down into the canyon, you couldn't see the bottom. It was deep. So yeah, that was a cool find. I just picked a random planet to land on, and it just happened to have this. You know, it was a white and green planet, and the green bits were just massive caverns, just yawning drops, and I couldn't get back to the SRV because I couldn't jump high enough, so I had to go all the way around this mountain range. I don't know what part that was, but I have created a Distant Worlds 3 playlist, so the idea is that all of these will go into that playlist in order.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Go. Loving this Mandalay, it's way too cool. Wait. We're not heading in the right direction, guys. I mean, we're roughly heading in the right direction, but we're not. I was just wondering there. I thought, wait a minute, 85 jumps? That's not right, it was 42. And it's because we were going to the Grand Rings, but then we changed it, didn't we, to go to the Tamaski Point Memorial, which I would imagine is just a beacon. I mean, they're both kind of sorta in the same direction, so we won't have drifted out too much. But we're supposed to be going here. Plot that route. 36, yeah, that's about right. Yeah, okay, so we haven't lost out too much. I don't think we'll get there today. We'll see it.
Fuel scooping.
Oh. Let's take a look at what the FSS says. If there's anything interesting, we'll scan it. If not, we'll leave it. We leave it. Let's go. Nothing interesting on the scanner. Healer's Halo. Is the distance between Eagle Point and Akila's Halo, is that quite long? I've not heard of that place. Is it good? Right, does anyone know what this is, guys? And I will switch the image back, I promise. So on here, you have waypoints, right? Now, there's four things on there. Murphy's... Okay, hold on. Is it Paradox? Yeah, Murphy's Paradox. Looks like Dat Barden, Hot Potato, and Salome's Reach. So what are those? I mean, they're just signified by a star, as opposed to being like, you know, nice places to visit. Oh, those are minor POIs. Aha. Thank you. Okay, I think we'll leave those. Yeah, so we'll head to Tamaski and then we'll do Grand Rings. We'll see if we can head to all of them, because unlike the last one, the map took us way off course. We already had 14,000 light years to go, and the waypoints they suggested took us quite a bit off course, and it would have added a lot more time to the journey. This one, apart from Grand Rings, which is off to the side, it's kind of straight up, so I got no problem visiting all of these on the way at all. It's the furthest point from Seoul, is that right? Isn't Beagle Point further out? Oh no, you're right. It's behind it. Yeah, you're right, it's behind it. Is it possible to reach beyond there now, though? Are there, you know, what with the jump ranges that we have? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna, apart from the other minor POIs, we will get to Salome's Reach, hopefully, if my ship can get there. I don't see why it shouldn't be able to, but yeah, when we get to Beagle Point, we'll drop into Salome's Reach. Have to plan your jumps out to get there. Yeah. I did that when I went westward. I went as far west as possible in the Western Arm, and I had to do the same thing. I was plotting jumps, jump by jump, and then having to try and figure out a way back as well. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right. Say I didn't forget.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. That makes my job easier. The good thing with this ship is, as you're scooping, you can engage the hyperdrive. I mean, to a certain point, right? It will heat up, but it won't take you beyond the 100% unless you go nuts with it. I don't think you can do that with this ship and the Cobra 5. Probably the Caspian as well, right? I don't know. Doesn't the Caspian... Is it the Caspian or the Panther Clipper that has the same thermal as the Mandalay, around 60?
Fuel sweeping complete.
Okay, we've got a bit of gravity going on here. 1.46. Nah, it's just a couple of gas giants and some icy bodies. They may have geos and loads of arsenic. Forget it. Yeah, Caspian, yeah. Caspian is... Yeah, I think it is the Caspian, to be honest. I think it is. It would make sense, right? It being an exploration ship and everything. I could have bought a Caspian instead, but no, I wanted this one. Definitely wanted to do it in a Mandalay, just for the ease of landing and stuff like that. Because if I was in a Caspian, I'd be too tempted to make use of its neutron jumping ability. And I didn't want to do that, because if I'm neutron jumping the whole time, then I'm missing too many things, you know. Especially the jump range that thing has, which is it's ridiculous. When you scoop off a neutron, the jump range those things have is mental. What is it? 500 something? One of those 580, 590 jump range. I mean, let's not forget it was a Caspian that did Sol to Colonia in 36 minutes without fuel scooping. That's yeah, that's what that thing can do. It's like when they, when they say, "Oh, this plane that we're going to bring out in 2036 will do Heathrow to JFK in 3 hours." You know, like Concorde basically did. Concorde did it in 3 hours, but Concorde was designed in the 1950s, and it did London to New York in 3 hours. So, come on, people, get it together. Let's have another plane that can do that. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Caspian is very much like the Concorde of the fleet, isn't it? Except you're not sitting in something the size of a very thin toothpaste tube. It's cramped inside the Concorde, isn't it? No. Yeah. It's a very thin tube. I always like to think of airline flight as the fact that an aeroplane is put together by parts from all the lowest bidders. Oh, I saw a list talking of aircraft, I saw a list the other day and it said top, was it top 10? I think top 20 actually, because I think it was top 20. Yes, it absolutely was. Top 20 most reliable airlines in terms of who has the least crashes. And without even looking, I guessed the first two. I knew what it was going to be. I just didn't know what order it was going to be in. But I knew the first two was going to be Etihad and Cathay Pacific. I don't know why. They've got better, I don't know what you would call it, customer service, I guess. They got the best food, and I guess they just got the best engineering. They just look after their planes. They've had the least crashes. But I think they more fly long distances as opposed to short hops, right? Which is probably, the plane probably prefers longer distances. It's like cars. Cars prefer longer distance than short hop trips. The engine likes it better if you're doing longer trips. Where if you're doing short trips, it's just start, stop, you know. And unfortunately, out of the 20 on the list, there was only 3 US airlines. And I don't remember what they were. Only 3 airlines from the US were in the top 20. British Airways, which I expected to be fairly high, was number 16. Are you kidding? British Airways 16 out of 20? I was not expecting that. But then how many flights are there of British Airways every day compared to Cathay Pacific? Sure, Cathay Pacific, you're going to get the best treatment, the best coffee, yeah, the best food, gorgeous hostesses, great service, the whole shebang. Comfortable pillows, blankets, luxury flights. But how many Cathay Pacifics are in the air compared to BA? And same with America, right? You've got United and Delta flying so many flights per day. That's got to impact on, because that's going to increase your chances of a crash, isn't it? Lufthansa? Oh, I didn't check. But hey, German engineering, right? It's got to be high. I actually don't know. I should have copied the list down. Yeah, I just came across it. It just popped up randomly on one of my social media threads. Yeah. I was pretty confident in the first two. Let's put it that way. Because, it's... I don't know. Because those are the two, like, if you're going to fly and you want, like, you know, a nice, comfortable, luxury kind of flight, then you pick Etihad or you pick Cathay Pacific, right? You can't go wrong on either of those. I've never been on one of those two flights, but man, it must be nice. The food must be, I don't know, what do they serve on there? Frickin' caviar and champagne or something? Yeah, it's not ham and cheese sandwiches, I wouldn't imagine. But, yeah, it was surprising. There were some airlines on that list I hadn't even heard of before. And I don't remember what the 3 US ones were. I don't remember any of the 3. I know What's your main ones over there? You've got Delta, United, American Airlines, Frontier. What's the other one? Oh, don't remember. Yeah, don't remember. I did do this, so nothing here. Yeah, Lufthansa, good question. Yeah, I should have saved it was an image, I should have saved it actually. Maybe you can Google it. Top 20 most reliable airlines. So it's basically just airlines who have had the least crashes. That's all it is. Or maybe they fly less. Like if I set up Rusty Airlines and fly one flight and don't crash, then my non-crash rate is 100%, isn't it? So I'll be top. I'll be on the top of the list. It'd be nice to do that though. Just grab a Boeing 777 in flight sim. Just do a Cathay Pacific livery on it, and then just do a Google search for a realistic Cathay Pacific flight. You know, one that they actually do, and just fly it. It's probably going to be a long distance, but that's not an issue. Yeah, perfect flight record, exactly. Yeah, it's like a new fighter going into the UFC, just having one fight. He's got one win, no losses, no draws, and he has 100% win record. I was watching I don't know how he worded it now. I was watching one of the UFC fights, and some guy, he was kind of new to the UFC, and he only had one win. And oh, that was it. I don't think he mentioned that he had an unbeaten streak, because you can't say that someone has a streak when it's only one. A streak is a series of. It's not just one. But I think he said, you know, the guy had one fight to his name and it was a win, and he shouted out, "Undefeated!" And then the guy's name. And I thought, undefeated, sure, but he's only had one fight. Brilliant. I love quirky stuff like that, man. It's like when a few years back, I saw an advertisement for an armchair. Oh boy, what goes through people's minds? I saw an advertisement for an armchair, and the description was for sale. Sorry, for sale. Single-seater sofa. I shit you not. Okay, we could have jumped. Yeah, a single-seater sofa, an armchair. I mean, it's not wrong, right? But it did make me laugh. Brilliant. It's like the guy living on his own going, "Oh, I can have a sofa that's just for me." Oh, I love quirky stuff like that. It tickles me in the right places. All right. I should learn to descan while I'm scooping, because I'm not scooping at full throttle, and that way I can jump into here. Oh, hello. High metal content. Hey, we've only got that one thing to discover, so we might as well do it. No, you're not going to get it from there. Here. Let's find it. Six bios. 3 geos? Really? Really? Arsenic 2.0? Really? How nice for you. What are you sharing it with? Come on, spill the beans. Chromium and manganese. Yeah, not interested. If chromium is there with arsenic, like it always is, find me some arsenic on a geosite on a planet that doesn't have chromium, then I'm interested. Why have you lost the route? There's the route. Oh, okay. Control backspace. There we go. Control backspace is what I use to get the route back. There we go. There is a keybind for that. Oh, Qantas was up there. Yes, Qantas was after... Qantas was 3rd or 4th in the list. Yes, and Virgin Atlantic. Was it Virgin? Virgin and Qantas were the next two, I think, after Etihad and Cathay Pacific. Yes. Yes, that is... Yes, that is correct. Tiago. Hold on. Yeah. So it's a shame I don't have a photographic memory, but I don't. And even if I did, knowing my luck, it'd be freaking Polaroid. Yeah, okay. Commander Braxton, thank you for popping in. And I will try and fly safe. Indeed. Yeah, it's 20 to midnight here. I don't know how far we've covered. Maybe 400 light years, maybe? Nothing where I want it. I actually want it to be there, but ideally. If I hold it there and come out, does it remember? No. Can anyone translate, you know, as we were moving up here, we have those white arrowheads above the white line. So we've got 2, 1 and 2. That's got 2, 2 and 1. And then that's got 2, 2 and 1 but spaced out. What's the significance of those? And that one is 1, 3 and 3. Is that the... So would this be the type of gas giant, like class 5, class 6, something like that? So where is that gas giant? It's here. Check it out. Class 1. So that's a class 1 gas giant. So would a class 2 gas giant, class 5, would they have different arrowheads? Don't know. They must mean something, but I've never paid attention to it or needed to know it, but it would be interesting. I'm just curious. get many neutrons along the way here, but that was the same with the span thing. We got some neutrons at the beginning, but then as we get closer to Beagle Point, or at least halfway, there was nothing.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right, hello. They have a water world. I'll take it. Is it undiscovered system? Oh, it might be that, yeah. Ammonia, gas giant. Yeah, it might be those different ones, right? Let's find the water world. What a wonderful world. Where are you? You were there, weren't you? Gotcha. See, like even here, we have arrowheads pointing. We got 3. We got 1 there pointing to 1. We got 3. They're all different mounts. Must be a way to decode that. I wish Frontier would bring a. Oh, maybe in the pilot's handbook there's a that mentions it. I don't know. Might as well do the whole system now. Landable with atmosphere, but no bios. Yeah, Chaser, it could be that. It would make sense, wouldn't it? You know, it's obviously got to be to do with defining the different types of. Yeah. I have to put it into a spreadsheet. Like just every time you get a gas giant, you just notice what the arrows are and then what class it would be, and then maybe we'll find a pattern to it. If I spend enough time on it, I could probably work it out. Right, so according to this, we are, let me just get the right program, so D2. So we've got we've got 4 terraformable bodies here. And the landable with atmosphere has a thin carbon dioxide. We also, oh, okay, make that 5. Wait. Oh, they're all listed the same. Okay, make it 4. So, we have terraformable high metal content A3, A4, and B1, B2 is high metal content terraformable and water world terraformable. So 3, 4 on A and 1, 2 on B. Okay. Let's probe them. So we have an A shelf and a B shelf. A shelf is 3 and 4. Terraformable, and B shelf is 1 and 2. Terraformable. That's it. Let's go probe. Is that the only landable atmospheric here? It's the only landable. No, that's another landable. That's the only one with atmosphere. I don't know, maybe we can grab footfall on it as well. Let's quickly do that. Four probe scans on a footfall. see what the surface is like. If it's mountains and caverns, we might be here for a while. Things get adventurous. Okay, so while you're working your way in, don't go too fast. Look at that, Beagle Point now. It's only 8,700. It was 11,000 not so long ago. So, hey, we're not doing too bad. How have we covered 3,000 freaking light years? Okay. Oh, is that right? EDHMUI, I've got that. Ah. Okay, interesting to know, thanks. Yeah, I've got that. I don't use it because I quite like the orange. I think the idea of them using orange is because, you know how they say that red cars make you more aggressive? Like red is an aggressive color. Well, orange, which is close to red, is meant to be the most relaxing color. I think that's why they went with it. What's going on here? There we go. Let's get the right looking thing. So I do have a thing on my screen saying body still to map. A3, A4, B1, B2. So once this is mapped, A3 will disappear.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Cool. Right, A4 is scan and footfall. Little hop. Okay, very careful there because short hops can catch you by surprise. Yeah, I have tried a few different color ones, but I can't get used to the ships on the sensor being a different color. For me, friendlies have to stay green and enemies have to stay red. And on so many of the color changes that we did that changed the actual dashboard, let's say, changed those colors, and it was annoying. So that's why I came back to orange. And orange is, yeah, it is relaxing. I can stare at this all day and it's not a problem. I mean, it was all orange before. I mean, this was all orange, and it was only after introducing this analysis mode that we needed for horizons and stuff that we got blue. Surface scan by 50%. Who wants to say it?
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
You wouldn't think that Deanna Troy, what's her name? Marina Sirtis was British. With that accent she has. I wonder where she picked it up from. She is British, isn't she? I don't know. I think so. Anyway, yeah, down we go. There's no BIOS here, but it is landable with atmosphere. And terraformable, which is why we probed it. Looks like it's quite dark here as well. So just go down, instant footfall, and back up again.
Orbital flight engaged.
Dive, dive, dive. All right, dive. Yeah, she is British. Yeah, I thought she was. Yeah. Same like the guy from Lost, not Lost. What do you call it? The Walking Dead. Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. He's British. Put your landing gear down, guys, until you are absolutely ready to land. Just in case you come down too quickly and you need to boost to stop hitting the ground. Because with your landing gear down, you can't boost. Right, guys, SRV or on foot? On foot, right? We should do a Scarab versus Scorpion test, although that's not very high though. But Scarab versus Scorpion, who gets up there quicker? I mean, it's pretty obvious who's going to get up there quicker. It'd be just interesting to see what the difference would be. Although I don't know, maybe the Scarab could just do it with one big boost. The Scarab doesn't have the boost. The Scorpion doesn't have the boost that the Scarab does. So. Oh, come on. Give me my landing back. Thank you. Right, so we're going to use fast and jumpy because we have sprint mode and extra jump on this. First footfall, come on. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. There we go. I should have brought the SRV just to take me to the beginning. Yeah, I think I'm going to. It looked like I parked really close. I can build a view. I fancy testing this out, you know. I know it's only a small hill, so to speak. Let's get the Scarab. I'm going to do all three, guys. I'm going to go on foot, Scarab and Scorpion. Why not? Why not? Hell, that's what these places are for. Just a bit of fun and a bit of science. Right, so just take me to the base of the thing. And he's kind of a landmark though. So to head towards like 60 heading until we get to the shadow. Hopefully the shadow doesn't move that much. Yeah, running up that hill. And I'm running up there. Yep, that one. Oh, it's still far though. Come on. Hello. What the hell? We got no jump? Gravity 0.6. Oh, okay. On foot it looks freaking daunting. Why can't I jump? Is it that much? Oh, it is pretty steep actually. Yeah, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay guys, I'm gonna organize an event on Distant Worlds. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. Can we? Come on, just find a place to get a foothold on. We can get up there, guys. Of course we can. I'm experienced in it now. No! Come on. There, you see that this bit here? That's a great place to just, there you go. Now we just need to get those every time. There's another one. Oh, I miscalculated it. There we go. Right, next. There? Maybe. I won't jump. Go. Oh, you're not gonna make it. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Crouch, crouch, crouch. There must be somewhere to hold on to. There isn't. I've got no grip. I've got no grip. There's nowhere to hold on to, guys. Frickin' hell. Crouching and turning around does not work. Okay. Is that my SRV at the bottom? Fucking hell. Hey, alright. Alright. It's gotta be, I'm not gonna make it. It's gotta be SRV versus SRV then. That would have been good just to prank everybody. Hey guys, Distant Worlds 3 event. Climb up. Knowing that it can't be done. That would be brilliant. Somebody would make it though. Save energy for the landing. Right, Scarab. Good luck. You're going to have to rely on some boost. I don't think the Scarab's getting up. The Scorpion, I'll put money on it. But this one, oh, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I gave up too soon, but I don't think so. I think, at least on the part I was going up, there was nowhere to grip. Maybe a bit further across, there would be something. Well, that was a really good landing. Okay. Right, Scarab. You're going to grunt and strain here, but good luck. The difference between Scarab and Scorpion. Maybe this hill isn't so bad to test out after all. See, there's a lot of swaying on this because of the... It doesn't weigh as much as the Scorpion, so it's not very grippy. It's easily put off course. And we don't want to boost if we can help it. Unless we can get some forward momentum. Oh, the gears are going to grind now. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we're going to go up in reverse because just like in a car, reverse gear is the most powerful. But we need momentum. Ow! Stop, 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 stop. Oh, come on. just can't see where I'm going, that's all. Or even reverse is struggling. Okay. Are you giving up then? I can't even boost you from here because you'll just slip back. Okay. Nope. Yes, Kate Bush, Andy. Definitely. Okay. All right. We've seen what the Scarab can do. Or can't do. An SRV's got to know its limitations. Right. Can the Scorpion do it? I'm going to say yes. I don't know when I'm going to say it, but I am going to at some point. Right. That's bored. And now, hopefully, fingers crossed, I can demonstrate why I also bring a Scorpion. It'll probably get blown up now I've said that. Right, it's heavier, it's slower, it can't boost, but it can climb walls like frickin' Spider-Man. So, and it rumbles. It doesn't just drive, it frickin' rumbles along. This is like, it sounds like a frickin' tank. Right, where's the ship? I want to be lined up exactly the same. Alright, Scorpion. Show us that you can do what it said in the brochure. Get to the top of that peak. Now, just keep an eye on the scanner, guys. You can see how steep it is. What we don't want to get is air. We do not want to get air because it's important that the wheels stay in contact with the ground. Because, you know, that's kind of where the grip is. No strain, no pain, just up she goes. I don't know how vertical this is. I could probably stop it right here and then just start it again and it'll just keep going. Oh, is it slowing down? It is a little. It's still at 14, 13, 12, 13, 13, 12. Keep going. 11. It hasn't stopped though. 10, 10, 11. And we're up. At that, well, actually we're nearly up. That's why I bring a Scorpion. It just does it. Simple. If you ever want to get up high mountains or something just to reach a peak, let's keep going. There's no way the Scarab would have got all this way. I mean, just at that point there, even the frickin' even the Scorpion was slowing down. It slowed down to 10. I think it did hit 9 at one point, but it was essentially 10 meters per second or miles per hour or kilometers per day or whatever it is. Yeah. Now here's the problem. Well, it's not going to be a problem yet. In with his cocking his leg up. If I happen to fall down here now, there's no way to retrieve this thing. we'd never be able to retrieve the Scorpion unless we found a way up on foot over a different way. But, you know, for example, there's been no way to bring it. The only other chance, which is very remote, is to bring the ship up here and try and land it up here, but seriously don't think that's going to happen. So what we don't want to do is fall down now. That would be bad. I don't think there's any way for the SRV to get up. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike, for the sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, there may be a part of the hill we can run up. That would be the only chance, would be to run back up. Now, if I wasn't so far away, like if the fleet carrier was next door and it sold Scorpions, then yes, I would take myself down to the bottom of the mountain and try and find a way to get back up again to rescue my SRV. I would do that, just as a little bit of fun. But I don't have that luxury, and I need that Scorpion, so I am not going to leave it behind. But you could see, right, we were on a very, very steep slope, and it just got up. You know what we should do? It's over there, guys. We should see it departing from here. There she goes. Woo! Yeah, a couple of screenshots there. Now, here's a question. If I recall the ship, will it come and rescue me, or will it land at the bottom of the mountain? Will it do a rescue instead? Oops, okay, hold on. What's it gonna do? Let's get in the SRV. It might just hover above and try and do a rescue pickup instead. You think it's going to rescue? Oh, maybe. It's easier to rescue on foot, though. Because, oh yeah. It's easier to rescue on foot. Because on foot, it puts the blue cylinder, that, you know, the one you walk over to get on board, it puts that on the ground. But with this, it is going to do a rescue, guys. Okay. How the frickin' hell do we line this up? It'd be easier just to go down. Right, hold on. Right, so ideally we want to line up so the cargo scoop, well, not the cargo scoop, you know what I mean, the orange thing, is directly above us. Oh, the nose is hitting the rocks here. Yeah, now then. I can't see because it's the roof is in the way. Let's have a look. Actually, maybe an easy way to do it would be to disembark. Right, because if you think about it, on the Mandalay, the blue cone, let's call it the blue cone, it's a cylinder, but let's call it the blue cone, is a little bit in front of the SRV hatch, right? So, because I'm on foot, it should now project the blue cone. And there it is. So, hold on. So if that's there for me to get on board, which I don't think I would risk going there, and the ship is aligned that way at 160, let's call it 160, the distance from the blue cone, which is here, to back there, we would have to be in line. to maybe about here. The problem is I don't have any way to mark this spot apart from my footprints, but I won't be able to see those from the SRV. This is where I need to be, and if I get in the SRV, this blue cone is going to disappear. So we need to be facing, I don't know, 170 from... Actually, I can't summon the SRV over. Alright, we know we need to bring it back a little, so let's do that. See if we can perform this rescue. Okay, so it's that way, and it's back. Let's see if the board ship lights up. There it is. We got it. We got it. I nailed it. Okay. It's going to have to spin me around, though. And there we go. We have a rescue. Oh, yeah. Could I have done... Yeah, I could have done coordinates, couldn't I? Corporals. Yeah, of course. It's a pity it doesn't do it the other way around, right? So if we'd left the Scorpion stranded at the top and I was at the bottom, and I got in the ship, and I couldn't bring the ship over to just hover here. I wonder if we could land on here. Can you imagine? Can you imagine getting a blue dot here? Oh, no way. But no, right? It's not gonna... It's pranking me. Oh, get the hell out of here. So we could have left the carrier... sorry, the SRV, sorry, stranded up here. Well, I'll be dipped. And this is why I didn't bring a Caspian. It wouldn't have landed there. That's amazing. All right. See ya. I'm going down. Hey, can I get back up though? Yeah, here I can. Yeah, that's easy. Wow, but look how high we are. Oh my god. Can you imagine me going down to the bottom here and then recalling the ship and it lands on the top of the mountain again? Oh, we are freaking high up. All right, hold on. I want a shot of this. See, this is why I shouldn't land on planets, because I have too much fun with this stuff. I like to experiment and try stuff out and things, and to my ever detriment, I always spend up more time here. I mean, how many jumps could I have done by now? Oh god. Anyway, it's all fun. Let's go, let's speed the camera right up. And... oh, I can't even see me anymore. Ah, but wait though. Wait though. Wait though. Screenshot ready? There you go. Got a bit crunchy there. Just sprained my ankle. I don't know, I just like having fun. I can't believe the Mandalay actually landed up there. That's cool. Yeah, so we would have been able to rescue the Scorpion. I still feel like I'm in the clouds here. control it, save some boost. There you go. Let the boost recover. Go again. The helmet's steaming up. That's anxiety and stress, that is. Come on, go. Why does it look like I'm still 1,000 feet up? Should we turn around and go back? Could we? No. Is my ship still 600 meters? I'll tell you what though, if I can get to the bottom and my ship stays there, it'll give me an idea of how many meters it is to the top. Yeah, like a hamster running in a wheel. So far, 750 meters high. Well, on an angle anyway. Yeah, so if you can, on an exploration ship, I would always advise a double SRV hangar and one of each. Absolutely. How are you now? So I don't, well, okay, it is high enough. It looked small, didn't it, from the ship, but it's at least going to be a kilometer high. Oops. Sprained my other ankle. The man from ankle. All right, so now we are nearly 1.1 kilometers. And I would also advise, for doing this stuff, have a suit like this one, which has got the extra sprint and extra jump assist as well. There you go. So we'll call it 1.2 kilometers if you're walking up it. So, yeah, again, we have to dismiss the ship. So we'll call that. Seem to have lost my ability to move here. Oh, because I needed to press that again. What a bastard. Right, so hopefully, if I recall, she won't land up there because it's too far away. Hopefully it's going to land down here. There's the trail of it leaving. Oh, there she is. Come on back to me. No, it doesn't display altitude, no. Like she's going to land right here. Yeah, didn't get the shot I wanted. Yes, yes, yes. So what else do we need to do? B1 and B2. Right. B2 is sooner. Let's go to that one. Okay, so using vertical flight, how quick can we lift 1.2 kilometers? Well, actually though, it's only 1.2 kilometers climbing up it, isn't it? Because if we go to 1.2 here, which is there, we are going to be far above the peak. Not now. We're going to be above the peak, aren't we? Yeah. So, if we move, the best way to find out the actual height is to simply just come down on it. Actually, no, that's not going to do it, because it's only going to tell me the height from the current ground level, which is 0 meters. Not going to tell me from planet level. So, but there is a way to do it though. So this is 0 meters, right? So we're happy there. So as long as we keep the pitch at 0 and go out, keeping it at 0 the whole time until we get to the ground. In fact, we can even boost. So there, 950. 950 meters, yeah, that's the height. Pretty much. Let's go. Who was that scientist, guys, in Italy years ago, a few hundred years ago, where he just used a stick and at midday, he planted it into the ground and measured the shadow, and then he traveled to various different countries and stuff, and he kept planting the stick in the ground at midday and measuring the shadow, because the shadow height's going to be different at midday in, say, Australia than it will be in Norway, for example. The difference. And he calculated the circumference of the Earth by doing that. And I think his final calculation was around 99% accurate to reality. Is that who it was? I can't even say his name. Yeah, the stick guy. The original stick man. Yeah, that guy. How freaking cool is that? That he was able to, just using a freaking stick and measuring shadows, he literally calculated the circumference of the Earth. He wasn't spot on, but he was pretty freaking close. Like, he was really close. I mean, he said it was, I don't know, what was it, 65 something, 65,000? Yeah. Yes, who measures the Earth with a stick? Yes. Yes. Yeah, he got it pretty close there. Really impressive. I mean, for a stick and a shadow, jeez. Amazing stuff. Amazing. I love that, you know, people who didn't have the machinery or the tools to do it the way we can do it today. Once we had the machinery to to accurately measure the circumference of the Earth to, I mean, what can we do it by? Like Greek, was it? Didn't he start from Italy though, when he was doing it? Didn't he start doing it in Italy and then went round? I'm sure Italy's a part of it somewhere, but it might have been Greece actually. I thought it was Italy. Anyway. Check it out. Maybe he went for a pizza. Yeah, I think we can measure it to within like an inch or so now, can't we? I don't know. We can do it pretty damn accurate. And he was pretty much balls on to what it was actually, the measurement. You've got to be impressed with stuff like that. Oh, he started in Alexandria. Okay. Well, maybe he doesn't like pizza or pasta. Where am I getting Italy from then? Is it the same guy we're talking about? Oh no, this isn't 245 BC, no. I'm talking about a guy from like 300, 400 years ago. I'm amazed that somebody from 245 BC did it though. That's amazing. But no, I think this guy's from like the 15th, 16th century, something like that. I tell you, it's oh, who mentioned it? Neil deGrasse Tyson, I think, measured it. No, it wasn't. It was Brian. It was Brian Cox. It's Brian Cox who mentioned it. But I don't know on what program he was doing it. But either way, right? I mean, to calculate that. And also to be that guy who came out and said, no, the sun isn't revolving around the earth's revolving around the sun. Because we believed the earth was the center of all the universe and the sun had to be going around us. No, it wasn't Galileo. Oh, no, it wasn't. I would have remembered that. Because he's Magnifico. Mamma mia. Oh, maybe that's where the Italian bit comes in. Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Oh, stop it, Rusty. Yeah. Maybe it was Galileo. I measured the circumference of the Earth. Ah, Magnifico.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I see a little silhouette of my stick, Scaramouche. And they popped him on top of it. What a guy. Oh, sorry. Right. We have to do B1 now. Copernicus. Oh, okay, maybe. No Italian? No, I'm not saying he was Italian. I'm sure I remember saying that the guy started in Italy and went round, but I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong, but I'm sure I don't know. It seems to be planted in my head that he started the measuring in Italy. Not that he was necessarily Italian or anything. But to do it back then, to do it from BC, man, 245 BC, that is seriously freaking amazing. Copernicus put the sun in the middle. Yeah. Yep. I mean, all the planets are revolving around it. It's our middle anyway. Yeah. God, it must have been amazing back in those days to like just make scientific discoveries like that. You know, for the first time, to be the one that's calculated, hey, we're going around the sun. It's not the other way around. Like to fight that widely held belief that the Earth was the center of the freaking universe, or at least the galaxy. No, the solar system, and that the sun, and to question it first, to question it, have a different theory, and then prove your theory was right. It just shows how wrong we can be. It doesn't matter even, that we didn't know a lot of science hundreds of years ago and stuff, but it doesn't matter. even today, there's things we are going to be found out to be wrong about. Some things are proven though beyond, like evolution. It's going to take a massive, I don't know. We have so much evidence for evolution that it's overwhelming, to the point where it's just fact now. And imagine that to counter that, the strength of evidence you would need is off the scale to prove that wrong. You know, it's mental. Because there's been so many different studies from so many different people, and they've all come to the same results. Anyway, next system. We have scanned everything here. I can't believe we're only 8,000 away from Beagle Point, guys. I think if we can end today by being just under 8,000, what was it, 8,300? We can do another 300 then? Just get under 8,000, I'd be happy with that. No, absolutely not, Christy. I don't think you've understood what the word theory means. It doesn't mean, I have a theory. In science, it doesn't mean that. To have something become a theory in science is one of the highest accolades you can have. Because a theory in science is a model that's been a tested model that's been proven to work. Just like the theory of gravity. That's not really a theory. In like, I have a theory. No. Drop a hammer and it will land on your foot. So theory, if you Google theory in science, no, it doesn't mean that it hasn't been proven. You're very wrong. You're very wrong. Google scientific theory, and you'll find that it doesn't mean the same as how we use theory. It's in a very, very different way. And science is the opposite of faith-based. It's the opposite of it. Science doesn't show anything unless we have evidence for it, right? And the only time that science changes is if the previous, what we believed was true, is shown to be not correct, and then it's accepted into science without question, and that becomes the new model. When was it proven and by who? Well, let's start with Charles Darwin. And we've also modeled it over time. We've seen it happen over time. There's been an island where there was spiders released on an island that didn't have any spiders, and there was new evolutions of that spider within 2 weeks. Evolution is a fact, man. It's just a question of whether you believe it or not. But science doesn't really care. No, you don't work in science. Oh, Einstein does have detractors. I mean, every major person has, every major scientist got detractors somewhere. But you don't work in science. You don't. Because if you did, you'd know what a scientific theory was. You'd absolutely... And if you worked in science, there's no way that you would come out and say science is faith-based. You would never say that. Evolution is considered a fact. Look it up. Don't go to... Yeah, Google it. I will. I don't need to Google it, man. I'm telling you. It's factual. We've witnessed it. It's overwhelming. Even the church has accepted it. Yeah. Don't worry, man. I'm not a scientist, but I know what a theory, that a theory is a very, very high accolade in science. If you get something that you've discovered turned into a theory, that's amazing, because it's a trusted model, basically. I trust what science tells me based on evidence. Do you trust it? Do you take medicine, pills? That's all science. You have to trust them, right? Don't go to Christian Science places, because they'll tell you the wrong stuff. Based on what? Yeah, based on evidence. I mean, look, if a scientist says something like evolution, this, that, and the other, he's considering himself a scientist, right? If he's wrong, it's going to be very easy for another scientist to come along and say, what that guy just said, that was BS. But you don't. Show me a scientist that has proven evolution to be wrong. Doesn't exist. Religious people maybe want to think that way, but sorry. Yes, but it's not the same faith as in like having faith that a God exists. It's not the same faith. I have trust in science. It's not the same faith. I trust that it's true. And science doesn't question, no, I don't mean that. Science, like in religion, it's you must not question. No, but I have to mention God, because religion is the antithesis of science, right? So with religion, it's like you must not question. This is it. This is the story. You must not question. Science is questioning all the time. And if it has a widely held belief that this is correct, like let's say how old the universe is, right? Currently believed to be 13.8 billion years, right? If some new evidence comes out that shows that it's 16 billion years old and not 13.8, and there's enough proof that goes beyond what the previous proof was, and it's testable and it's shown, that will become the new science model. Because science will only go where the evidence leads it. It doesn't need a supernatural story. It goes where the facts go. So, to the point where if the existence of God was proven, testable and proven, that God would be injected into science. He would be the science. No, science isn't always right, but it always strives to be. Always. I'm not changing my story, Chrissy. Don't troll me, man, because I'll just kick you out. You know? You really need to Google some better sources than what you're doing, because you're Googling the wrong places, man. No, I never said science is always right. I said I trust it, and that if it finds a new truth to overwrite what it previously believes, we've been doing it for years. You know, science once believed that the sun revolved around the earth, and as soon as we found out that it was the other way around, science adopted that based on better evidence. We're always looking for better evidence, better truths, and every freaking theory that comes out about this and black holes and this, you don't think other scientists are checking it as well? If Stephen Hawking comes out and says black holes are, and he says this, you don't think there's 8, 9, 10, 50 other scientists checking what he said and testing his theory? You don't think E equals mc squared has been tested by... No, that gets proven every freaking day, but anyway, you don't think people have tested it and tested it and retested it. Yeah, well, let's not mention the Bible. Faith is not evidence-based, because if you had... no, it's bullshit. Because if you have evidence, you don't need faith. You don't need it because you have the evidence. So to say that faith is something that is evidence-based is just gobbledygook. Why would I need faith in something that has evidence for it? Don't need it. If you took away... You've probably heard this before, but it doesn't matter. If you take away all of the science books and burn them, and all of the religious books and burn them, and wipe everybody's memory of science and religion, given time, the science would come back exactly the same as it was. We'd find out the same stuff in the same way, the answers would come to the same thing, somebody else would discover relativity and all that stuff. Religion, would that come back in exactly the same way? Would it even come back at all? Anyway, onwards to the next system. I don't like to get into religion or politics on my streams, but Jesus. To say that evolution isn't a fact, based on what we know, is ridiculous. It is going to take some hellish amount of evidence to prove evolution is wrong. It would be the equivalent of trying to prove gravity wrong. You know. Gravity's bullshit. Yeah. Hey, Sebastian with the hot sauce has come in with the hot stuff. 5 memberships. Hey, Chaser, you got a membership, man. Welcome to the family. Yeah, thank you so much for that, man. That's so cool. Oh, God, please, Johnny. Listen, if you're rich enough, you can buy a ticket and get yourself, I don't know, go speak to Elon Musk. He'll sort you out. He'll get you on the moon. Of course they did it, man. Listen, let me just tell you this bullshit about this, the moon landings were fake bollocks, right? The moon landings, before they happened, a few years before they happened, there was such a thing called the space race, right? And it was Russia and America, mainly, racing to be the first one to set foot on the moon, okay? It was a space, they literally called it the space race. I don't know if China were getting involved too much or what, but it was basically America and Russia. So Russia had Soyuz and what's the other one? Is it Vostok? I can't remember. And America had like Gemini and Apollo and Mercury and all that stuff. And, you know, there was first getting a guy into space and bringing him back. Then there was a mission to send an astronaut around the moon and back. And then we sent Apollo up to, what was it, 11 or 14? Sputnik, thank you. Sputnik is the other one, yeah. And then we sent one for man to land on the moon. Right? Now, if the Americans faked it, who do you think's going to be the first person to say, bullshit? It's going to be the Russians. Ever since man landed on the moon in the 60s, has Russia ever come out once and said the landings were faked? Once, have they ever said it? They were beaten by America to the moon. It's in their interest to say that they didn't do it, so we're going to do it for real. And they haven't. They never have. Because they know it happened, because they know how close they freaking came as well. Now, what we tackling next? The Earth is flat? Oh, Russia wanted to land on Venus. Oh, yeah, but they wanted to get on the moon. They wanted to beat America. They wanted to beat America to land on the moon. Is that right? Well, I know there's a golf ball and a little car up there. And a flag that has a weird shadow. How can there be a shadow on the flag? Yeah, that's right. What was the guy's name? Gagarin? Was that Yuri Gagarin? The Russian guy? And poor Laika. Laika the dog that had to go up as well. They didn't bring him back. Hey, people believe different stuff, you know? Adasta, you know. It's the way of the world, you know. We know these. We know this happens. It's fine. Yeah, Gagarin, yeah. I mean, I'm not a scientist or not even close, not even remotely close to being a scientist, but I like scientist stuff. I always have. I've grown up watching and reading stuff about the universe and the cosmos. I've watched so much stuff on it, you know, and it's amazing. The universe is more amazing, like the reality of it, than anything that, let's just say, a book would say. Oh, the monkey thing? Oh my God. You know, I've actually heard people come up and say, well, if man evolved from apes, when did an ape give birth to a human? I mean, talk about a facepalm moment. My God. I mean, are you kidding me? Yes, because apes give birth to humans. We all know that happened. Yeah, we're all typing here because of science. I know. Science is amazing, though. You know, I've learned so much because of science, like so much cool stuff. Like, you know, right now my hand, if you can hear it, is on my desk, but not a single atom of my hand is touching or making contact with an atom of the desk. Even though it feels like it is, there's no actual contact, because there's like a little force field around the atoms and stuff, and so we're not actually atom isn't making contact with atom, and that everything in the universe is made up of atoms, and the atoms are 95 or more % empty space. So yeah, everything you see is over 95% empty space, basically. So if you convert all of the atomic molecules that make up matter and convert it to energy, which is how it started in the first place, it's no wonder you can squeeze it all back into a singularity at the beginning of the universe. It's completely doable. Oh, yeah, Carl Sagan, of course. Carl Sagan is, yeah, he gets it, man. I've got quite a lot of his books. I've watched Cosmos of Carl Sagan. He's amazing. He is the David Attenborough of space, isn't he? Yeah, it's amazing. And then you get the, how can the universe come from nothing? You know? But yet, the religious argument is the same. Who made God? And who made that which made God? And who made that which made that which made God? And then the answer is just a convenient, oh, he's always been there. Oh, great, okay. Nice answer. Easy one. Okay, the universe has always been here. How about that? Let's go with that instead. the universe coming from nothing is easy to explain, man. The first premise being that nothing isn't the absence of everything in science terms. It doesn't mean, like, if you go up into space with a box, okay, a plastic box that you can see through, and you just open the lid in space and close the lid, inside that box you have a square, let's call it 2 foot, 2 foot square of, or 2 foot cubed of space. Now, take out all of the matter, take out all of the radiation, the box is still not empty, because what's inside the box still has mass. Because you have quantum energy and stuff like that, it still has a mass to it. So when they say the universe came from nothing, they don't literally mean the absence of everything, because by definition the absence of everything cannot exist by definition, right? Because if it's nothing, then that is the literal definition of non-existence. So it doesn't exist. Absolute nothing, it doesn't exist and has never existed in the universe ever.
System scan complete.
What nothing means is, nothing in science terms means a zero energy state. So it's the singularity in a state of zero energy, basically. That's what that is. That's the nothing. And then the Big Bang was it wasn't an explosion, so let's not call it that. It's an expansion, right? So the Big Bang was an expansion of energy, right? Not matter, just energy. And at the moment of the Big Bang, this is all happening within billions, right? But at the moment of the Big Bang, you have, as the bang happened, you have what we now call a Higgs field that formed. And the Higgs field, whenever energy, some of the energy that passed through the Higgs field turned into, or gained mass. It gained mass. Not all of it, but some of it gained mass. And that mass is what went on to form the planets and the stars and all that stuff. The stuff that didn't gain mass stayed as energy, whether it be negative or positive. It stayed that way. And then with gravity as well, that helped form the planets into these round balls that we see. Right? And then the universe cools and, 3.8 billion years later, here we are. Right? No, it wasn't nothing like nothing. It was a singularity that was in a zero energy state. And then something freaking happened to it that woke it up and it just went bang. And according to the theory of relativity, time began at that moment as well. The passage of time began, well, not the passage of time, but yeah, time began at that moment, which means before the Big Bang, there was no time. So therefore, there was no time for a creator to create anything in, because time didn't exist. You see, it's all explainable, and you don't need any supernatural interferences to explain everything. Right, so let's take all that back a little bit. Let's take it to the bang, right? Where it was just an expansion of energy. Okay? Oh, actually, no. Let's leave it as it is now, right? Let's leave it as it is now. So you've got positive energy and negative energy, right? So a lot of the positive energy is made up of the planets, the stars, your computer monitor is positive energy because it's atoms, and your house, your car, it's all positive energy. Okay, all of it, all the mass, anything that's made up of anything is positive energy. So where's the negative energy? It's out there in deep space, right? Now, if you add all of the negative energy that's out there to the positive energy, let's put it numerically. Let's say that the universe contains 10 billion units of positive energy, and the negative energy is also 10 billion, because for every positive you have a negative, right? So that would be minus 10 billion. So minus 10 billion plus 10 billion comes to 0. Yeah. How is it unprovable? No, what's unprovable, or what we don't know, is what happened before the Big Bang, and we don't know what happened in the very billionths of a second after the Big Bang happened. Everything after that, we know about. It's just that billionth of a second after the bang happened and before the Big Bang, we know nothing about that. And I don't know if we ever will. That's probably unprovable. Quantum, I think. Yeah, quantum. It all comes to the same thing, though. But for every negative energy particle, there's a positive one. Look, Frank, all I'm saying, look, we can't be 100% sure on anything. There's no 100% absolutes for anything in the world. You see, we could be in a matrix. We could be in a simulation. There's no way to prove that we're not in a simulation. There's literally no way to prove it. Yeah, like not antimatter, but anti-energy. Yes. Yeah, we could be in a simulation, guys. So there's no way to prove that. But from what we know, based on our reality, from whatever that is, whether it's a simulation or reality or what, we could be a computer game with very good graphics, and somebody's controlling us. Who knows? We don't know, and you can't prove it either. There's no way to know. All we can base our reality on is what we have in front of us. So yeah, that's the stuff I believe because there's evidence for it. I like evidence, kind of a big thing for me. It's kind of matters, you know. We could be in God's simulation. Yeah, of course. There's no 100% absolutes. But there you go. But based on our reality that we have, is what we have. Well, yeah, I mean, you could say, oh, you know, we know for 100% fact that it's impossible to strike a match on a bar of soap. But I mean, we're not talking about that kind of thing. It's impossible for a worm to fall over. No, we're not that kind of thing. Science is amazing, man, though. It really is. And don't even get started on infinity, because that's just too mind-melting. There was a scientist in the 1800s who studied infinity, and he made it his life's work. I don't know how many years he lasted, but he ended up in a lunatic asylum because of it. it fucks your brain up. Trying to work out infinity. You see, there's two values that we have in the world. Like, no, I'm not going to say numbers because they're not numbers. Yeah, that's the point. Is the fact that there's two values that are not numbers, but without them we couldn't do the scientific calculations and the theories stuff, the algorithms, whatever you call them, the calculations. And that's 0 and infinity. They're not real numbers. They don't have a value. Infinity hasn't got a value and 0 hasn't got a value. But without them, we can't get the calculations on the blackboard to work. It won't work. We can't compute it without them. It's weird, isn't it? You must have seen scientific formula that's got the infinity symbol on it. You know, do not divide by 0. Go and Google the Infinity Hotel and try and work that one out. The Infinity Hotel will just, like, if it has an infinite amount of rooms and there's one person in every room, an infinite amount of people, and a new person wants to come in the hotel, how do you get them in? You can't ask them to walk down an infinite corridor, so you basically get everybody out of their rooms and move them up one door so that the guy can squeeze in at the front there. But then what if an infinite amount of people want to join the hotel? It just goes like it's off the freaking wall, man. It is literally off the wall. I can see why the scientists went nuts. Okay, let's hold that. Okay, we can go. Yeah. God, I'm gonna. Hey, if any, maybe this stream will generate some comments under it when it's done. Yeah, exactly, Chaser. I wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me if there was an infinite amount of infinities. Wouldn't surprise me in the least. Science is very weird, and when you get down to, because the theory of relativity only applies in our. What's the word? Well, let's put it this way. The laws of the universe operate around all that theory of relativity and stuff, right? It all happens around that. Once you get to quantum, those laws, the theory of relativity goes out the window. Gone. All new laws. Quantum physics is... Yeah. Don't even want to go there. The fact that a unit of energy can exist in 2 points in space at the same time, or can be dependent on if there's an observer or not. Please, I just don't even want to delve into that. It's too much. It's too much, man. It's been said that anybody who says that they believe in, or not they believe, that they know about quantum physics means that they don't know about quantum physics. Because nobody does. It's just too bizarro. Thank you, Jose F. Lavera, for subscribing, and Dave Zissou for subscribing. Thank you so much. I don't normally do these kind of ramblings, by the way. If you're subscribing for that, I don't normally ramble on about that, but it came up. Probably my fault. But yeah, it's cool. Oh, I know, yeah, because somebody questioned evolution. And the moon landings. Yeah, cool. Yeah, evolution's not real, but God exists. Oops, sorry. Yeah. And I love that you guys on the chat as well, you guys know bits and pieces as well of what you're talking about as well, which is really cool to hear what you guys have to say. wavelengths and stuff. I don't know nothing about that stuff. So it's good to know that, you know, that the people in the chat here have got some knowledge of this. It's a wavelength giving the probability of where the electronegative potential of it. Yeah, you see, I don't know what the hell you're talking about there. You've lost me this time, man. There's things I know about regarding, you know, science and the universe and stuff, and there's things that I haven't got a frickin' clue about. Oh, you missed about the moon landing? Oh, Planck's length. Oh, okay. Well, now you're talking about small stuff then. Because the Planck is... yeah. The Planck makes a frickin' atom look like a frickin' planet, doesn't it? Right. Did we properly scan this? Yeah, we did. Nothing there that I want. Hey! Thank you, Igima. Is it Irgima? Don't worry, I don't normally talk about science like this. As we're making our way to the furthest point of the galaxy. You staying on? Good, good. Don't forget to subscribe then. I can't guarantee there'll be much of it again, but yeah, it's just come up this time. My primary line of research is in high energy particle physics. Oh wow, okay. And it goes into, yeah, cosmology. I love cosmology. I love it. My wife is a biologist. Wow, you must have some interesting freaking conversations, man. That's cool stuff, man. That really is cool stuff. Exactly, Johnny. Real science is when you question. Of course, science is questioned all the time. Every day. By scientists. They question it every frickin' day. And if different scientists use different tests to test what somebody has claimed, and they get the same frickin' results at the end by using different tests, and another scientist does a different test to try and determine whether that claim is true, and it turns out that it is, once you still get that, your claim will eventually get that theory. It'll become a theory, which is, again, can I just state, it's not the same as, hey guys, I have a theory. What if? It's not the same. It's completely different. Theory means two different things in science and in normal parlance. Mr. Pittman, 5 memberships. God, you guys are on an absolute roll. I think I lost a few viewers talking about that. Maybe some people didn't like me questioning what they believed. I don't know. But, you know, we've all got our own beliefs. It's fine. I'm not trying to force mine on anybody's. But to say that evolution isn't a fact, I'll die on that hill. I'll die on that hill. Because it is. It's overwhelming. Absolutely, yeah. The Bible has got some good stuff in it, you know. It's got some good teachings in there as well. But as a book of facts, I don't go by it personally. It's not my thing. I just like to have evidence for things, you know. Yeah, I would run out very quickly if I kept talking about science. I think I've already run out. I've already discussed the universe from nothing. In fact, the universe from nothing thing, there's an easier way to demonstrate it. Not demonstrate it, but to explain it. Because when Stephen Hawking, said that the universe probably came from nothing, and I couldn't wrap my head around it. I thought, what are you talking about? How can it come from nothing? Right? I could not wrap my head around it at all. At all. So I thought, Steve, what are you talking about? But it's Stephen Hawking, and who the hell am I to question Stephen frickin' Hawking? Nobody. Right? So I believed him. I just I couldn't personally explain it. I'm sure he could. And then we had this 3-part documentary of Stephen Hawking called The Theory of Everything. And in the 3rd part, he explained it in a way where the clouds just cleared and you went, oh, now I get it. So it comes from, as I said, that the nothing isn't the absence of everything. It's a zero energy state, right? Lawrence Krauss will tell you that, right? It's the universe in a zero energy state. That's what it is before the Big Bang, right? Or at the time of the Big Bang, at the time of it. Then, so the way they explained it was, you had a guy on the beach, and he had a spade, and he dug. He used the spade, and he dug into the sand, and he created a hill of sand, right? He made a hill of sand, okay? And each grain of sand represented an energy particle in the universe, right? Now, he didn't just create a hill of sand, though. He also created a hole where he dug the sand from. And if you took that hill, it would perfectly fit back in that frickin' hole, right? Because that's where it came from. So the hill was the representation of all the positive energy in the universe. The planets, the stars, the houses, a cockroach, a pen. It represented all the positive energy in the universe, right? And the hole represented the negative energy. And if you add them both together, so let's say there was, again, I used 10 billion, let's carry on with that. 10 billion grains of sand, you've also got a hole that can fit 10 billions of grains of sand in. So it's represented as minus 10 billion. And 10 billion plus minus 10 billion comes to nothing. Simple. It's zero energy. That's all it is. And of course, when it's not zero energy, it's because you have a load of positive energy out there and a load of negative energy out there. But when you put them all together, it's like a battery. A battery has an equal amount of positive and negative, doesn't it? Not a battery, a magnet, right? A magnet as well. Just look at magnet. And the Earth has a magnetic core. It has a positive and it has a negative, and it's equal. You break a magnet, each bit's got a positive and negative, and it's equal. Well, it's the same in the whole frickin' universe. The amount of negative energy is the same as the amount of positive energy, and if you total them all together, the negative and the positive, it comes to zero. Nothing. That's it. That's basically all it is, in simple terms. It doesn't mean that it came from absolute nothing, because as I said, that can't exist. Absolute nothing cannot exist by definition, because it would literally be nothing. So it would not exist. So they don't mean nothing. I think people get thrown by that. And rightfully so. I got thrown by it because I thought, when Stephen Hawking said that it came from nothing, I thought, I was thinking of nothing as being the absence of everything. But it isn't, and that's the catch. The universe is an amazing freaking place, and even in this game, guys, we just happen to be in it, a small part of it. Look where we are. Yeah. we are just in a small part. We are one galaxy in amongst trillions out there. It's freaking crazy, and I love it. And I can understand completely how a scientist can devote their life to studying this stuff, because it's so freaking amazing. The stuff you can research, like if you just Google stuff like tell me something bizarre or cool about science or about cosmology, you know, like I said before about my hand being on the desk, where no atoms in my hand are touching any of the atoms on the desk. Because atoms are 95, 96, 97 or 99% empty space, you'd probably be able to push your hand through the table. That's frickin' scary, because all the atoms get mixed up. So thankfully we have a little force field. There's a force field around the desk, and there's a force field around my hand. So no actual atoms are touching. Yeah, that. It's amazing. Look, guys, we got under 8,000, which is what I said. Let's get under 8,000 light years. Should we push a little bit more? Are you guys happy to push a little bit more? Let me just do a little hop of this again. You're talking about the curve of probability density of where a particle exists. In those terms, GBR or GRB, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So let me just put something up on here. 1 second. Okay, this is what it says, okay? I'm going to read you from two bits. So, just to not confuse the word theory with like, you know, I have a theory that. No, in science it's different. This is the explanation. A scientific theory, I'm reading off the page here. A scientific theory is a well-substantiated, comprehensive explanation of an aspect of the natural world that incorporates facts, laws, inferences, and tested hypotheses. Unlike everyday meaning of a hunch, it represents the highest level of understanding in science, built on rigorous, repeated testing and evidence. That is what a theory means in science. I don't think I need to say anything more. That's what it is. It's a very, very high accolade to have. The theory of gravity. Is anybody going to question gravity as just being a theory? Maybe gravity exists, maybe it doesn't. Well, you can test it. Take your shoes and socks off, get a 4-pound sledgehammer and drop it and see if gravity works or not. I have a feeling it might, and you might learn a painful lesson. Same with the theory of evolution. It's not theoretical. It is that. It is freaking repeated testing and evidence. The highest level of understanding in science. That's it. That's what theory means in science. It doesn't get better than that. Literally. It's like winning an Oscar for a movie, I suppose. If you want to put it in those terms. The highest honor. Forget your Grammys and your BAFTAs and your bullshit. Grammys is for music, I know, but still. You know the Grammys for music? Is that short? Is that given its name because it's short for gramophone? Or is it because my Grammy once told me? Yes, gravity is an absolute fact, provable, testable, which is why it's called the theory of gravity. And evolution is provable and testable. Even the Vatican had to come out and say, but you know what the Vatican did though? They said, okay, we accept that evolution is real and it happened. But then they said, here's the caveat, they said, but God made evolution, God invented evolution. I thought, oh, okay, fine. Let's stick with that one then. I remember that Carl Sagan quote, which is 100% true. In order to make an apple pie, you must first create the universe. Yes, but here's the thing, Carl. If you create a universe, that universe must also have apple trees and sugar and all the natural ingredients that go to make pastry to make an apple pie. But yeah, keep questioning everything. Absolutely. That's what science does every frickin' day. It questions everything. Is this right? Is this theory right? Is it correct? Let's test it. They're doing it all the frickin' time. Oh, the fossil record. Oh my god. Don't get me started on that. Oh, the one about if we came from, because people say monkeys, which is not correct. We didn't come from monkeys. We came from apes. Two different frickin' species, by the way. Yeah, where is the fossil of the half monkey, half man? I've heard that one before. And I thought, yep, you don't understand evolution. It's wonderful. It's wonderful sometimes. Do you know what? I'm going to scan these while I'm chatting. I think we've made some really good progress today in terms of distance. Surprisingly good. Yeah, well, fossils were around before the Bible, right? I mean, dinosaurs were around like 150,000 years before man was. Or I don't know, whatever. Maybe a long time before, maybe 1 million years actually. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember what the time difference was between dinosaurs and man, but let's just say the Flintstones isn't quite real. Yeah, well, I'm not big on the Bible, to be honest. It doesn't matter what it says, you know. I've heard people saying that, you know, they can prove it's true because they mention real place names. You know, Jerusalem and Bethlehem and stuff. I thought, yeah, well, great. So does Spider-Man. Spider-Man mentions New York. Is Spider-Man real? Oops, sorry. Getting into that again. 16 million years. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, yeah, it is some wide gap. It is some wide gap. But you see these movies, right, where you've got these old black and white films with men fighting dinosaurs and stuff, cavemen and dinosaurs. Yeah, because that was at the same era, sure.
System scan complete.
Oh, let's have a look. Is it all beige? It is. All goes towards my exploration rank. Oh, I've heard that one. Yeah, God put the dinosaur bones there to test our faith. I've heard that one. Yeah, yeah. All convenient lines, aren't they? Very convenient. Yeah. It's a good way to keep people believing, though. It's an effective way. They're there to test your faith. Okay, well, I'm gonna hold strong. You know? Megapithecus. What about that dinosaur that only ate curry? Megasaurus. Sorry, I should have said Megasaurus. Maybe. Megasaurus. Yeah, well, okay.
Fuel scooping complete.
And no, Emily Bronte did not come from the Brontosaurus. Yes, she did. She's got the same name. Yeah, curry. You know, curry. Traditional Indian dish. Very nice. Okay, let's skip on that one. Oh, how many jumps to where we're going, by the way? 8. Okay, so let's finish there. We're going to... what's it called again? I don't remember. What's it called, guys? Tomaski Point Memorial. That's where we're going. Apatosaurus. I know a guy from school who was, I mean, we were in junior school, so we would have been, what, 8, 9, 10 years old. He was into dinosaurs big time. Like, he knew them all. You know, it's like my nephew who can identify freaking military aircraft. He just has to see a picture of it and he'll go, oh, that's an F thing, and he'll just know straight away. It's like me with cars. I can just look at a car and go, yeah, it's that. He does it with planes, and my friend did it with freaking dinosaurs. And he knew so much. Even at like 9, 10 years old, he was talking about Apatosaurus this and Brontosaurus the other. He knew all of them. And I got contact with him a few years ago. We're all grown up now. And yeah, he's been working in freaking paleontology, and he became is it paleontology? I think, is that fossils? I don't know. But he's involved with dinosaurs and fossils and museums. He gets involved in museums as well. So he literally went on to make his life all about that, even just from school. Yeah. So he's done that all of his freaking life now. Yeah. I'll have to ask him exactly what he is. I'll have to ask him again. But we were best friends at school. And we were both into space stuff. He used to bring in his Space 1999 models into school, make me jealous because I didn't have one. He had the Thunderbirds 2 model, which used to boil my blood because I always wanted that. And we were both into the space stuff, you know? We were both into it big time. We were best mates at school, in junior school. Best mates. We got separated when we had to move on to the big school, the secondary school. Yeah. Oh, no, you're thinking of Jerry Anderson. No, but I mean, we were both into into space things, sci-fi stuff. It just, he happened to have a big thing about dinosaurs, and I don't know. Maybe I had a feeling as a kid that that's what his life would be about, but you know. Sometimes when you're that age, you grow out of stuff, those interests change and they become something else, you know, and like you ask a kid, what do you want to be? You ask a 9-year-old what he wants to be when he grows up, he's probably going to turn out to be something completely different. But some kids don't. Some people stay rigidly and they will stick to that path and they will make it their freaking goal. That's what they're going to do. And he did. That's what he did. And he's just been studying all of that stuff, and I think it's amazing because I knew him as a kid, you know, just doing that stuff. A marine biologist. Oh, like that episode of Seinfeld with George Costanza when he pretended to be a marine biologist. If you haven't seen that episode, go and watch the it's called The Marine Biologist episode of Seinfeld. If you haven't seen it, you'll like it, man. I just binge watched all of Seinfeld recently. Astrophysics. I've done astrophotography. I've got a telescope, which is a 8-inch reflector telescope, and I bought the let me get the phrasing right, the laser collimator to align it all up. And the telescope has got one of those devices on it that, a computer thing, a handheld computer thing that lines up. It can point to the stars and planets automatically when you program it in. And the telescope, it's on a motor mount, so it's constantly, you can hear the motor constantly moving to go in the opposite rotation of the Earth. So the Earth rotates in one direction, my telescope is compensating by rotating in another. So when you take pictures, it's not blurry. It's not a Dobson type, I don't think. No, it's a Celestron. Oh fuck! It's a Celestron C8 NGT. I might have that wrong, but I think it's a C8. Let me have a look. Celestron C8 NGT. No, it's an 8-inch, I know that. Right, it's a Newtonian reflector. C8N. Right, so the C8N doesn't have the computer thing on it though. I've got the GT mount. Right, okay, so it's C8N, but it's got the computer. I'm trying to find a picture of it mounted the way mine looks. It's a Newtonian reflector telescope. I've kept it in the box for years. I haven't used it for a long time. We go to images. Okay, I've got a picture of it then. Let me see if I can get a decent sized image. There we go. So open image in a new tab. Actually, let's go save image. Oh, this is a very good picture. This is exactly what mine looks like. Okay, I'm going to bring it up for you now. Transform, fit to screen. That's what my telescope looks like. So it's the 8-inch reflector. I bought a few things for it, a few lenses, like a Barlow lens, which gives me twice the magnification when you look through the scope. That thing sitting on the top is just for alignment purposes, I believe. And then that thing on the leg of the tripod with the keypad on it, that's the computer that you can use to align it to 2 stars, so you get the alignment so that the telescope knows where it is on the planet, GPS thing. And then you can type in things like Jupiter, Mars and stuff, and it'll just rotate the telescope. And then I have the mount, the adapter, where I can take the lens off my Nikon camera, my DSLR camera, and I can just slot it. I've got an adapter for the Nikon camera. You put it on and it slots straight into the viewing where you put your eye normally. You can just plonk it into that and you can take photographs of planets and stuff. So I can actually see Saturn with the rings and everything through that thing. And I'm considering selling it because I don't use it. But yeah, that's my telescope, all complete. Those big weights on the bottom to keep it balanced. You have to do it so that when you touch the telescope with one finger, it's nicely finely balanced. And that way when the mount rotates the telescope with the motors, it won't burn the motors out. But it's really cool. It's a nice one. Cost me quite a bit at the time, and I bought a few bits with it. I think all in all, there's probably about 800 quid there. in everything that I got for it. I mean, I would consider selling it, but I would be sad to see it go at the same time, you know what I mean? Because it's a really cool thing. Just what you need is to set it up out, not in my back patio, because there's too much light pollution. You need to go to a field, you know. You need to go to a field where there's no light pollution from street lights or anything, and set it up there. And if you go through the alignment process and set it all up, yeah, I will, GRB Chase, I'll let you know. I want to get it down. There's a place near me where I actually bought it when I was abroad. I bought it from this place, and now I live like, what, 30 minutes away from it, which is just coincidence. So I want to pack it all up and take it down there and say to them, look, can you assemble all of this for me and just test it to make sure that it 100% works and everything is working. I'm pretty sure it is working, but yeah, I'm going to want them to check it over, the computer and everything and the motor, and just make sure that everything is 100% functional, because these guys will do that. They sell telescopes, it's what they do. So I'll just say, look, how much would it cost to just set this up and test it? Make sure it all works, it's all fully functional. And once I know it's 100% functional, which I'm 90% sure it is, but I want to be 100%, then I'll be ready to sell it. I don't want to sell it if it's not functional, but it's just that the only reason I'm not sure whether it's 100% is because I haven't used it for years. It's been boxed up, and yeah, I just want to be sure to be sure. Let's do these 5 jumps. I hope you're in my country though, GRB Chaser, otherwise it's going to be, the shipping's going to be nuts. You built observatories? That's cool, man. So those are places you can go to where you don't have to worry about light pollution and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know, I had the money at the time and I just wanted to get into some astrophotography. You know, I had my DSLR camera and I thought, let's hook it up to a big telescope and photograph planets instead. Because I also had the macro lens on my Nikon as well, right? I've got a Nikon D7000 and I bought a macro lens for it, which was frickin' expensive. It was only half the price of the other I bought 3 Nikon lenses at the time of buying the camera. One of the lenses was the same price. No, it wasn't. It was more. One of the lenses was £400 more than the camera. It was £1,500 for one lens. The macro lens was £700. And the other one, I forget what it is now. It's at f2.8 50mm, I think, so it wasn't that expensive. But I had the money at the time because the company I worked for closed up. It closed up and we all got redundancy package, and I'd worked there for a long time, so I got a good chunk. And so I bought my camera and I bought the lenses, and the macro lens will allow me to take, you know, I can blow up like a grain of sugar to like a crystal, a big crystal, and I can take pictures of insects. Like I can easily capture the hair on a fly's leg, the hairs coming off a fly's leg with this lens. It's incredible. And I also have some software, which I've forgotten the name of now, which, well, we'll get into that later. So basically my camera can take anything from the hair on a fly's leg. I'm not taking that, by the way, I'm taking a picture of the whole fly, just I happen to see the hairs on the leg, up to looking at Saturn and taking a picture of Saturn. I've got photographs of the Orion Nebula and the Flame Nebula and all that, the Andromeda Galaxy and the Pleiades Nebula, taken with my camera through a telescope. Yeah, it's Helicon Focus is the software I use, where if you use it indoors with the macro lens, the problem with macro is it's got a very fine focal window, right? So if you've got like some sugar on a black background, you can take the sugar. But if you want to photograph a fly, obviously you have to hope it stays still. Let's assume it's staying still, right? You photograph a fly, by the time you get to the back of its body, it's already starting to blur, right? So what's in focus is a very, very narrow window. So what Helicon Focus can do, and it does it all automatically, right? You plug the USB cable from the laptop into the camera and it takes control, right? So basically I point the camera down onto something, let's say a flower, okay? And I set the focal point at the top of the flower, at the tip of the petal, and then I focus it down to the bottom of the flower, right? Which may be where the stalk is. And then I set the software going, and you can define how many steps in between, and it'll take a photo at the top of the flower and then step it down, right? So you're slicing through the flower so that you're taking different focal bits, right? To the top of the flower's in focus, near the top, then eventually you get to the middle of the flower, that's in focus, but the top isn't and the bottom isn't. Then when you get to the bottom of the flower, that's in focus, but the top and the middle isn't, and all that. And it takes all of those photos. So you might take maybe 20 photographs to slice through the flower, and each photograph has got a different part of the flower in focus. And then once it's finished that, it splices all of the images together so that the end result is the entire flower in focus. It's freaking amazing. I have all that software and it's beautiful. Yeah, I love it. Macro photography. I've got quite a few macro photos that I took. I took one of a spider, and the gossamer coming out of its back arse was still attached to it, and you can see a little strand of web coming out of it, and you can see the 8 eyes. The software is called Helicon, Helicon, Helicon Focus. I think there's another software that either comes with it or is separate, Helicon Focus and Helicon something. I bought both, and it's freaking. It's probably updated by now. I haven't used it for years, but I can just install it on a laptop and then connect my camera to it. Yeah. Oh yeah. The D7000. Even by today's standards, it's a wicked camera. You know, megapixels isn't everything. Trust me, it isn't. My camera's, I think, 16 megapixels or 16.2 megapixels. And it's a great camera, man. I like it. I started with a Nikon D60, and that got stolen, so that's nice. And so I just went and bought the 7000, and I've stayed with that one. Oh, actually, I had a Nikon D3000 before that, but I sold it to somebody in France, and I sent it to them via DHL, and DHL lost it. And it just happened to be near Christmas time. So somebody in the Spanish DHL warehouse decided to help themselves to it. And this is the problem when they put the description of what's in the package on the label. People know what's in the boxes. I think today it would be harder for them to get away with that, but yeah, someone took it. They should easily have been able to find out who did it, because we knew which warehouse it disappeared in, but they couldn't or they didn't want to pinpoint it to anybody. But after some wrangling, I finally got DHL to pay out the value of the camera, and they did, and they paid it to the French people I sold the camera to, so they could buy a brand new one. So they were happy at the end of the day. So yeah, that's DHL. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll investigate ourselves. All they had to do was say, yes, it was Joaquin, he stole it, we're going to sack him. He's been sacked. That's it. Yes, focus bracketing. That's right. That's exactly what it is. It's focus bracketing. Yes, you've got... I mean, my camera does bracketing anyway. You know, you can... But with exposure. You've got exposure bracketing, right? So you basically take 3 images or 5. I think my camera can do 5 as well. But normally, like, say 3, where you take the image at the normal exposure, it'll take one that's slightly overexposed, and it'll take one that's slightly underexposed, right? And then, or let's say you do 5, right? So you have a perfectly exposed image, one with a little bit overexposure, one with a little bit underexposure, and then one with a lot of overexposure, and one with underexposure, right? And then you can go into Photoshop and you can load all of those images in at different exposures and create what Photoshop calls a HDR image, high dynamic range image. So all of everything pops on the image. It's like HDR, you know HDR, right? High dynamic range. They have it on TVs nowadays and monitors. So it essentially Photoshop compiles a HDR image by using exposure bracketing. That my camera can do that. I really should use my camera again. I haven't used it for a long time. It's in a cupboard under the stairs. But yeah, I've got quite a bit of equipment for it as well. Like in the bag, when it folds up into a little, thing. But when it unfolds, it's one of those, those round reflectors. So if I'm photographing, say, a model, a beautiful woman or something, and maybe the sun's not quite out, it's not a very bright day, it has white on one side of it's a big disc, like a big hoop, like a hula hoop, but with a material covering in the hole. And it's got silver on one side and white on the other. And I can use the silver to reflect the light off the sky onto the model for better lighting. Or you can reflect it off lights and stuff like that. It's just it's handheld. You get somebody to hold it for you, and they can hold it and reflect the light on the gorgeous model who's posing on my car. In my mind. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. The camera I'm keeping, though. I'm not getting rid of the camera. I bought that back in the day when I was able to. Things have changed. But yeah, the lens I bought, it was a Nikon f2.8. So as soon as you say f2.8, that means get your money out, because f2.8 is expensive. And it was an f2.8 Nikon 70 to 200, I think, because in the Nikon world you have what's called the holy trinity of lenses, and I think it's 10, hold on, I think it's 10 millimeter. Oh, I'm going to get this wrong now, aren't I? Helicon remote. There you go. That's the one. Tethered shooting. Yes. It links the Nikon to your laptop. Yes. Helicon remote and Helicon focus. You need both. Get both. So I think it's 10 to 28 mil, and then it's 28 mil to 70 mil, and then 70 mil to 200 mil. So you've got the focus range from 10 mil up to 200, but all at 2.8, and those lenses together are about £3,000. I've got one of them. It's the big one, the 70 to 200. And it was 1,500 at the time. The camera was 1,100. I think that was just for the body, and then I got the yeah, but you got a lens with it though, 18 to 55 lens, I think. And then I bought the macro lens, which was £700, and the big Nikon one, which was 1,500. And I'm sure I have, yeah, and the 50mm, which is the equivalent of what the human eye is, really, kind of, the human eye. And you can't, it's it's a fixed lens, so there's no zooming in, zooming out. It's 50mm, and that's it. But it's not 2.8, it's 1.8, so that you can open the aperture even more. And it's a nice lens, but that wasn't too expensive. But yeah,
Fuel scooping.
man, that was a day. I go down to the shop to buy it all, and I get landed with a bill of $4,000.
Fuel scooping complete.
But I had my redundancy money, so I could do it. I could do it easily. Yeah, that all got spent. I was wanting a camera for ages, especially since I got mine stolen. So, and I had a film camera. My first camera ever was a Ricoh. It was a film camera. Well, I say my first camera ever. My first DSLR camera, right? Because I always had those little thin Instamatic ones, you know, with the flash built in. But yeah, my first DSLR was a Ricoh film camera. And the film at the time that I always bought, I know you had Kodak and all that stuff, but for the colors of, like, people, if you're going to photograph people of flesh tones and stuff like that, the best film I came across, and I stuck with it, like I did with cassette tapes. When I stuck with TDK all the time with cassettes. With camera film, I stuck with I pronounce it Konica. Is it Konica? Konica with a K? Konica. That photographed flesh tones and colors beautifully. Oh, really nice. So I stuck with Konica all the time for that camera. And yeah, we don't do film anymore. Well, you can, but it's basically digital now, which is cool. You know, you can. Good thing with digital is you can stick a 64 gig card in there. My camera takes 2 cards, so you can assign them as well. So you put 2 cards in, and one card can be just for images, and the other one can be for video. You can split it that way, and then you've got overflow as well. So if one card gets full, it'll put it on the other one, or you can even have it. So you can even set it up so that card 1, when you take a photograph, it does it twice. So it takes 1 photograph, but the raw image, the big file, the raw image goes on one card, and the JPEG version goes on the second card. You can do that as well. But the cool thing about it is you can take like 100 shots in a day and get rid of 90 of them, and it doesn't matter, and just keep 10. And it doesn't give a crap, because who cares? It's just you're freeing up space on the card. It's not like film where you had like 24 or 36 exposures, and you know, you had to use them wisely. Well, guys, it looks like we're in the system we're supposed to be in. There you go. It is just a beacon. Let's go to it. We have arrived. So yeah, the camera's nice, but like I say, I haven't used it for a long time. Maybe I'll go and take some photographs, guys, and post them or something on the channel or something. I don't know. Go down to the pond, take the photograph of ducks and swans and stuff. I don't know. Would you still be able to catch up? I mean, it's not impossible, but you won't be assigned on to Distant Worlds 3 though. you could keep up with. Like if you watch my streams and listen to or go to go on the Discord and go join up with FleetCom, you can find out what the waypoints are and then just do them yourself independently. You could do that. Oh, the Olympus trip. Oh my god, I remember the advert for that. The Olympus trip. Click, click. 30. Yeah, you still got that? That's awesome, man. That's so cool. My first SLR camera was a Leica. Oh, that's a good brand, man. Leica's a good brand. Yeah, analog cameras, of course, man. They're great. They're really good. Yeah, I used to have a light meter. I still have it somewhere, I'm sure. I have a light meter. You just press the button in, it's a needle, and it measures the light. So you know where to put the aperture and the shutter speed to get the perfect exposure. Digital cameras now, they kind of just automatically set it for you. But it's good to, you know, sometimes I like to keep my camera in manual mode and just do it myself. Focus stacking, yep, focus stacking, yep, there you go. Your D50 has it built in. Well, I'm sure mine must as well then, if it's... Although the 850, actually, that's a good camera, yeah. I don't know, my 7000 must have focus stacking as well, right? It's got exposure bracketing. I don't know if it has it. Maybe. But for macro work, right, the focus goes out very, very quickly. You've got a very, very small focal point. Very small. So that sounded a bit Trumpish. Very small focal point, very small, very small. Yeah, so to have the Helicon focus and Helicon remote taking the pictures for you. So I think Helicon remote is what takes all the pictures, and Helicon focus is the program that combines them all together to make a full in-focused image. Maybe we should do a video on it one day, using Helicon focus. Maybe that'll be a good, cool video. It's a freaking awesome piece of software. You just need a static thing to take a photograph of. I mean, you could do it with a butterfly, but if it flies away or flaps its wings or moves, you're kind of screwed. No, I don't think you can sign up to Distant Worlds now. No, they closed that like on the 14th of February. January. Right, Tomasky Point. Let's go, guys. This is the second waypoint that they had. Let's go check it out and read about it. This is probably I'm guessing Commander Tomasky, who may be no longer with us anymore. I don't know. I would imagine, as it says, memorial. But let's go and pay homage to Commander Tomasky, I guess. There must be YouTube videos of Helicon focus already, though. Oh yeah, I bought it years ago. I bought that software years ago. I'm assuming I'm still entitled to the updates for it. Like if I went to the website now and downloaded the latest version of both, and then I trawled through my emails from years back to find my registration code or activation key or however it was back in the day. But yeah, I bought it. I bought it back then. And because I was into the macro photography stuff, I was into doing the super close-ups, you know, and oh, we've got AI ships here, space tours. Yeah, I was into doing the macro stuff, and this software like really buzzed me when I saw what it could do, and I thought, I have to have this. Gotta have this. Oops, shite. What is it? Modern mobile phones have killed the photographic. Well, only if you let it. I mean, you know, the mobile phones, they take pretty good images, but they can't really match that of a DSLR, man. I mean, they probably will eventually be able to, but a DSLR can do so much more, though. Like, I could take a picture of say, my car against a wall and some trees with my mobile phone, and then I'll show you the same image off my DSLR, and there's a difference. My DSLR, for some reason, makes my car look like a brighter color than it really is. I don't know why. The phone makes it look better. I shouldn't say that. Okay. Right, let's read it out. Commander Tomasky was a rare kind of man, thoughtful, kind, empathetic, and ambitious, extending even to making the trip to Beagle Point, which he achieved in the year 3303, albeit with a few dings and bumps along the way. He was an avid lover of exploration and photography. What have we just been talking about? Why am I getting emotional? I don't even know the guy. Among many other things, and spent his time traversing the galaxy. I'm going to let you guys read it. Oof. Man, I don't know why that got me. I guess because we've just been talking about photography, and here's another guy exploring in Elite Dangerous, lover of photography. I don't know what it was. It just got me. Maybe I'm thinking that could be me, you know? What a very lovely tribute, though. What an awesome freaking tribute. I hope when it's my time, I get something like this. Here comes Rusty with his stupid puns and his little streams of 6 freaking hours. Oh boy, Jesus. Very touching. I'm glad I came here now. Look at that last sentence, for Christ's sake. Sorry, guys. I'm a softie. We hope that upon finding this beacon, you will be inspired to achieve your goals and reach for the stars, just like Commander Tomasky would have wanted. Wow. I will dedicate this stream to Commander Tomasky. If I can get myself together again, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Got tears coming down my cheeks here. What's going on? What the hell? If we weren't talking about photography, would that still have happened? Oh, boy. Jesus. It's only a game, isn't it? It's only a game. But we're all like-minded people here in this game, right? We're all into space, we're all into science and sci-fi and stuff. And, you know, some people just... This guy made his trip. He made his trip. He got there. 3303. I wonder why here, though. Why have they put the beacon here? Is this where his ship was before he passed away? Is this the last place where his ship was? Yeah, it's a human connection, I suppose. It must be the photography thing that set me off. I don't know. Avid lover of exploration and photography, and for the last 15-20 minutes I've been talking about photography and cameras and photographing planets with telescopes. And here comes this guy. I wasn't expecting this. I'm going to take screenshots of this. I didn't know the guy, but reading this, I kind of wish I did. It's only a game till it's 2 a.m. Yeah. Sorry if I'm keeping you guys awake, keeping you guys up. Oh. Hold on, guys, I need to blow my nose. Right. Gather yourself together. Show me the system again. I would have really liked to have got footfall on there. That would have been nice. Right, you guys. I'm going to put a little poll, and I want you to tell me, guys, what we're going to do here. So we got that option. Right, why is it not letting me do this? I've created that. Everything's ticked. Does it not like characters? Oh. Sentence is too long. Okay. Well, if I may use a photography pun for Commander Tomaski here, in good taste, of course. Now that he has his beacon here, his fitting beacon, he's getting a lot of exposure. Little photography pun there. Yeah, it's great that they have these beacons. They are dotted around the galaxy. There's the poll, guys. What are we doing? Do we land on the planet here and wrap up the stream, which is currently at 5 hours and 40 minutes, or do we push on for just a few more jumps? Which will be to the next waypoint. Well, we'll be heading in the direction of the next waypoint anyway. Which will be the Grand Rings. Right, so where the hell are they anyway? Because they were like 83 jumps before. It shouldn't be that much anymore. So these are the Grand Rings here. Oh! What? I have a system map. I've been here before? Seriously? Plot the route. Oh, it's only 2013 for you? You have to reset all your... Oh, the key bindings are a nightmare. Oh, yeah. If you unplug... Oh, it's a... Oh, pain in the ass, that is, man. Yes, if... I've got my joystick plugged in, my game controller plugged in. If I unplug my game controller, none of my keybinds work anymore. It's ridiculous. What a ridiculous system. Yeah. And if you plug in the device again, all your keybinds will suddenly start working. It's because I think the devices are mapped and they're numbered, right? So the joystick might be device 1, the throttle might be device 0, and then the game controller could be device 2. And if you unplug one of those, it reorders them. Yeah, what if it breaks and you need to have it sent for repair, or, you know what I mean? My game controller breaks and I have to be without it for a while until I buy a new one, and oh, it's a pain in the frickin' arse. Right, I salute you to Commander Tomaski, and yeah, we will push on. But it was nice to have virtually met your tribute. Let's go. In fact, what are we doing? Oh, okay, so I think the poll is pretty... Yeah, I think that's decided, so we're going to push on a little bit. I am tired myself, though. No, I'm not going to do too many, just a few, handful of jumps, and that's it. Oof. Oh, apparently I missed, according to this program, I missed 2 terraformable high metal contents. Oh! That was a few jumps ago. Ah, well, what a stream, jeez. Squeaky, the squeaky system. You know, Robert, I never touch that stuff, like McDonald's and stuff like that, that fast food. I never buy it at all. But I'll tell you what, this time of night right now, 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:15 in the morning, somebody brings me a cheeseburger and chips from McDonald's, I'm having it. I'm having it. I would eat it. If I had to do a fast food place, it would be KFC though. I like me some chicken. Do I use... yeah, I mean, somebody recommended it a couple of streams back, SRE survey. And so I do have it on my desktop, yeah. Oh, got a bit of a headache now. That happens when I get emotional like that. That's why I rarely do, because it gives me a freaking headache. Oh, hold on, don't jump yet. Oh yeah, because of course it's already discovered, because we're right next to the beacon, so anything in and around will be discovered. Let's just have I'm nosy. Let's have a bit of a nosy here. Oh well. Landable with atmosphere. Okay, but there was no BIOS, right? No. Okay. So I doubt there's going to be on the other one as well. I mean, since we left Waypoint 2,
System scan complete.
we're not... Oh, okay, well, let's go check that one out. We're not halfway, but we're kind of, sort of, right? Because it was... What was it? 11,000... Nearly 12,000, wasn't it? 11,600 light years. And we're 7,300 now. Right, this has got one bio, guys. And it is... Oh, Rick, I've forgotten the name. But it's worth 6 million. So that means multiply, so 30 million in all. Fontecula, up 'em. And they don't like it, up 'em. Yeah, Fontecula, upam. Mauve. How do you, mauve? That purpley colour? Mauve? Yeah, mauve. Mauve over, baby. Right, let's go get it. Did I finish mapping everything? Don't think so. Doesn't matter, it's already been done. Oh, that was a bit early. Right, Fontecula upupum. So, let's just put this into cruising speed. And while we're doing that, if we've got time, I want to see what I'm looking for. Oh, you. Okay. All right. No one's discovered them in this system before. On ice worlds with argon-rich atmospheres, they produce a broad... Yeah, okay. So it's found on ice worlds with argon-rich atmosphere. Is that right? Okay. Well, let's confirm that then. C4. Ice world. Atmosphere. Argon rich. Alright, smart ass. Let's go get him. 86 million on one planet. Well, is that without the bonus though? Because the moment somebody foot falls on it, that's it. Nobody else can get the bonus. Elite Observatory, yes, I'm using that one. That's the one that just told me what was on here. Yeah, I'm using Captain's Log, Elite Observatory Core, you know, for exploration. And I do have SRV Survey. I mean, I've got other apps as well, but I just don't have them running, don't have them using. Using. There is no bonus. So it's 86 million without the bonus? Wow. On one planet? That's severely impressive. Look at this place, though. Wow, nobody's landed on here. Well, that's not strictly... Maybe somebody landed on it before the days of mapping and footfall, so it wouldn't be registered. Oh, yes. All right, let's hop it. So, one round the back, two. Now let's just do one at the top. 3. That should be enough. What an interesting surface, though.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yes, ED Copilot I have. Again, it's just something I don't have it running. I can never remember what all of these things do, so I don't know whether to run them or not. Maybe I should... Hey, you know, that would make a freaking cool video as well, which is what I might do, is just a video just showing various different third-party apps for Elite Dangerous and what they do and what they can be used for and how useful they are. That'd be handy. Like for newbies, that'd be great for newbies. Like the This Elite Observatory Corps has got a thing called, oh no, where is it? Did they take it away? GEC, whatever that stands for. It tells you where all the cool stuff is. Like, it tells you, oh, you're here, but if you travel a little way out to here or here, there's some, yeah, here, cool. Galactic Exploration Catalog. There we go. So it kind of tells me, like, 2,000 light years away from where I am right now is something called the Wall of Asgard. And then we've got the Abyssal Island, Zephyr and Boreas, Stretch's Eye, but I don't know whether that's in my direction or what. The Cenotes Beacon. It's got 4.5 stars, that one. So what's the Wall of Asgard? Oh, it's like a mountain thing. Spectacular sheer cliffs on a landable rocky world. Oh, don't send me there. Don't send me there. Yeah, these circular marks, oh, that's just a crater. Yeah, they're just craters. I was thinking about landing in there because it might be easier. Right, what's here? Abyssal Island. I shouldn't be looking at this because if I find something interesting, I'll detour to it. Beagle Point, historical, 6,700 light years away. Yeah, I know, we're getting to it. So I'll come back to that later, and when I get close to somewhere, maybe we can have a look, see if there's anything close. Or maybe as I jump, I'll see if any of these places, these sites, are getting closer to me. Right, show me the terrain. Okay, I'll deal with that. 100 million? So are you saying that with if you had the bonus for everything as well, it would be 500 million? Wow. That's a good reason to go there, isn't it, for a newbie? Quickly grab an exploration ship, go over there, get an Artemis suit, standard one, get out there, make 100 million straight away. $100 million in 10 minutes, blah blah blah. Big letters, big font, clickbait. Ding, ding, ding. That's one thing I don't do on my channel, guys. Well, I don't do it in a deliberate way anyway. I don't deliberately do it, and that is clickbait. And you'll never see a picture of me doing that Home Alone expression, you know, mouth wide open. How many frickin'... oh, please. Anyway, Ponticulia, there it is. Plenty of it. Oh, plenty of it. What's the distance for this, though? I don't know. It does tell me, but I don't have that screen on display at the moment. Why are you landing here? Because you're an idiot. Yep. That's a good excuse. Oh, we had a little window there. Do we get a better one here? And this is where you're going to land, is it? Yep. So, how we disembark is based on how much of a distance these plants are. 500 meters, so it's half a kilometer. Okay. Scarab, you're wanted. Oh, God. AI narrated ones. Oh, my God. Yes. I mean, it's like, that's when people just give up, isn't it? Yeah. Like, I used to have a little pet hate of videos that were in English and had English subtitles and you could hear the voice very clearly. But then it dawned on me, I thought, well, what if somebody's deaf You know, if somebody's deaf and they can't hear, it would make a lot of sense that they could still watch it. But then, doesn't YouTube have a feature for captions so it can do that automatically anyway? Yes, the Home Alone expressions. It's just... It's become so diluted now that it's meaningless. It's like people are getting shocked at anything. You know, the big open mouth. Sometimes they even have the hands on the cheeks, you know, like the Kevin from Home Alone. It's exactly the same. And it's that one expression that everybody seems to have now. It's just the open mouth. And you know, I see people, I think, just put a bleep in it. I'll leave you to guess what the bleep is, but yeah, it's not sock. But yeah, it's like, please, enough. And especially it's worse when, you know, you got guys doing it. Don't even get me started on this. What's going on there with the lighting? Look at this. What's this? What's going on here? Really? Really? I can't land on this. Are you that slippy or... Oh my god, come on! Thank you. Now I'll take a sample. Tell us this one crazy trick in Elite. What's that? What crazy trick? I don't know. There's a few of them. How did the kids' stories play out a long time back? What? I'm sorry, I'm not with the program. I don't understand. Oops. Yeah, it's a nice world, all right. I can't even freaking move. Get out of it. Woo! Just the good old boys. Boom, boom. Never meaning no harm. Yes, that was a Bo Duke one. What? How did the kid story play out a long time back? That piece of shit job way back about 4 years ago, maybe more. Are we talking about clickbait videos or something? I'm not really with it. Right, it has just now said minimum distance reached, but I think what it does is a little bit of a delay on it. So I imagine that we're not 500 meters out. I would imagine it's going to be a bit more before I moved house. Well, I don't know, Robert. I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean. I don't know about kids' stories. I was with my sister, yeah. No, I didn't have a piece of shit job. I liked my job, man. I liked it. Like, what's the distance? 5:30. Yeah, see, we're plenty. Yeah, no, I liked the job I was in that I left. I liked it. It was probably the best job I've done. Alrighty. Let's get the last sample. SRV is somewhere. There it is. Look and ye shall find. Well, there's plenty of them, that's for sure. I think we'll go to the right and go and get some of those. That's it, 500. Nice. Channels that change the thumbnail every 5 minutes. Yeah, I very rarely do that. I've had to do it once when the stream turned out completely different to what what was advertised. Or I found a better screenshot. But even then, I can't really get away with it because, you know, when I start my stream, the thumbnail is always included in the first 10 seconds of the stream anyway. So even if I change it on YouTube, the original one is always going to be on the video. So I can't get over it. Yeah, I think I'm not affected by the road tax increase, Frank. So there was one guy who's got the same car as me saying that he was, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect me. I'm pretty sure mine just goes up a little bit. I think mine's going to become 430. Because I've checked the carbon dioxide bracket that I'm in for my car, and it's not the 730 bracket. Yeah, I can say what line of work I was in. Yeah, I was an IT manager for a law firm. Yeah. For two law. I was IT manager for a law firm, and then that firm closed down. I got the redundancy money from it, which I was talking about before. And then I moved to another law firm, and I was IT manager for them as well. A much smaller law firm, so it was a lot less stressful. The first one was like, I don't know, about 100 people, 100 staff. And I had a couple of people, you know, in my department that I managed, you know, that I could delegate work to. But in the other firm, it was like 10 people. It was a very small law firm, 10 people, and it was a lot more relaxing. Both of them had nice, you know, the bosses were all nice, all good people, very good people. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Right, we need to get back to the ship. So now, what am I doing now, you ask? Well, you didn't ask. But yeah, let's put it this way. If anybody wants a website, call me, because that's what I'm doing. Or trying to do. I'm trying to get a business going where I'm creating, I'm doing websites. I've done a few already, but I'd like to get some business going. So if you need a website or know somebody who needs a website, I'd rather stick with like individuals or small businesses. I don't want to get involved with like big business unless it's a simple thing, but otherwise, yeah. And I can do I can arrange all the hosting and all that kind of stuff. I'm actually redoing, like the company I worked for, the law firm I worked for, I'm actually redoing their website now, bringing it up to date, like revamping it from scratch. Because the old one was outdated. And guess who did the old one? Yeah, me, but it was back in the day. So yeah, trust these websites. That's not what it's called, by the way. I'm not going to get into the business name of that, though. That's a different aspect altogether. Getting rid of old Suzuki Vitara 4x4. They're pretty decent, those. Emissions are in the red. Okay. My car, but my car is what, 20... It's going to be 23 years... No, it's going to be 24 years old in July. But it's ULEZ. It's ULEZ, whatever that stands for. Yeah, I can drive it in London, put it that way. What's it for? The emissions, ULEZ. I can't know what it stands for. But it's ULEZ compatible. It was built that way 23 and a half years ago. Yeah, E46, yeah. It's, let me have a look. Ultra low emission zone, yeah. So it meets the ultra low emission zone standards. Even though my emission band is K on the list, they probably have, I don't know, they probably, what's the word? Stringented? They probably tightened up the CO2 rates now. I don't know. Oh, cool. 3D printing side business. All right. Yeah, get in touch with me on Discord. Are you on my Discord? I would be able to provide a website. If you have any ideas of how you want it to look, you can let me know. If not, you can leave it to me, and you know, I'll mock something up and say it can look like this, but you have to use your imagination, that things can be changed. And yeah, German cars are the best you can buy. For build quality, yes. For reliability, well, Japanese. But not all Japanese, right? No. No. Stick with, if you want reliability with Japanese, then it's Honda and Toyota. And because of the corroboration, Lexus. So Lexus, which is Toyota. Lexus, Toyota, Honda, reliability. That's it. Forget the others. Nissan is basically Renault now. So, yeah, forget that. Yeah. But even then, the older Toyotas and Hondas are better than the new ones for reliability. We discussed this last time, didn't we? Yeah, because there's more plastic parts being used now in the engine bay. Thermostat housings, which used to be metal, now they're plastic. So now they have to go through a heat cycle. They get hot, they get cold, they get hot, they get cold, and the plastic will eventually break. Or go brittle, or it'll crack, you know, and it's shite. Because they're trying to save money. But Toyota's quality control, like if you look at if you look at the corroboration that that Toyota and BMW did, right? So they corroborated on a car together recently, fairly recently, and you'll know it because the BMW offshoot was the new Z4, and the Toyota offshoot of that same chassis was the new Toyota Supra, okay? So it was the same thing. And BMW, as good as quality as they make their cars, I can attest to that, owning this one, how good a quality it is, even by today's standards. And the stuff that it has on it, the features it has on it, by today's standards, is ridiculous. There's people next to me down the street here with cars that are 2 or 3 years old and they don't have some of the features that my car's got. It's ridiculous. Anyway, but BMW sent some parts to Toyota to build the cars with. I don't know, nuts, bolts, bits, pieces, all sorts of stuff. And Toyota sent some of them back, saying it didn't pass their quality inspection. So it passed BMW's quality inspection, but Toyota said it doesn't pass ours. Do them again. That's Toyota. They have a very high quality control, and that's how they make good cars. The only problem with their cars is most of them, except for the recent ones with the front ends, the Corollas and stuff with the new front ends, apart from the modern ones, they all look freaking ugly. They all look ugly, perhaps with the exception of the Camry, but they're all ugly cars. The Yaris, well, the sports Yaris now, but that, again, we're talking modern. But the old Yaris, the Auris, the Corolla, the big one, that big one with, and especially the American versions. I noticed that Toyota's all over America now. They're like every other person's got a, if you haven't got a pickup, they've got a Honda or a Toyota. And the body looks different. Like a Honda Civic looks different in America than it does in Europe. Toyotas look different in America than they do in Europe, and the American ones they've got high grills. They're fucking ugly bricks. They're horrible. But the new ones are nice. They've got nice thin headlights, the new Corollas and stuff, and they look kind of cool. So if you don't mind not having the best looking car on the road, like the Toyota Avensis, it's a nice big car, reliable as anything, but it's ugly, man. It's freaking ugly. There's no passion in the design. It's all about the technical and the quality. It's not about making, it's the antithesis of Ferrari, where they just go for looks and passion and soul. There's no soul in a Toyota. None. There may be a little bit in a Honda, a Type R or something quick, but there's no soul in a Toyota at all. It's soulless. But reliability, you'll find it hard to beat. You'll find it very hard to beat. So if you don't want to pay garage fees and mechanics fees, grab a Toyota. But yeah, German cars are very well built. Yes. My engine's pretty bulletproof. It's just the bits that are attached to the engine that aren't. The sensors, all the sensors that it has, the brake sensors, the camshaft position sensors, they're the things that go. The alternator. But the core, the lump of the engine itself, yeah, pretty good. What am I doing? I need to jump. If you look, I mean, I was looking through the other day, just browsing, window shopping at cars for sale. Not to buy one. I'm not intending to buy one. I'm happy with the one I've got. It's just, I was just window shopping. And I just happened to filter out Toyotas only. And there were so many Corollas there, estate cars, that had over 300,000 miles, not kilometers. They had over 300,000 miles on them. I think they were ex-taxis, so I don't know if I'd want to buy one like that. I don't mind mileage so much as service history, you know. If you have a car with 100,000 miles on it, but it has a full service history from the dealers, ideally, and then you have a car that's got 60,000 instead of 100, but it doesn't have a service history, I'll take the car that's got the 100,000 on it every day, because it's been looked after. You've got no idea what's happened to the other one. It may have done 60,000 miles, but has it been regularly serviced? Did they change the oil when they were supposed to? Does it look like black treacle? You know? But if you have a full service history on it, my car came with a full BMW service history on it, and it's had quite a few owners in its day. The only person who's broken that BMW service history is me, and that's because I service the car myself because I know how to, and I service it all, and I document everything, and I write it all down, and it goes in my folder. Every receipt of everything I buy for that car goes in a folder, so everything is documented. It's just not done by BMW because I'm not paying their prices. Why would I pay BMW to do a service when I can do it myself? You know? I'm quite capable of changing everything on a service. So yeah. I'm not going to pay them, what, £300-400 just to get a stamp on a book? Nah, man. Honestly, you can get cars with 100,000 that are the engine's in better condition because it's been better looked after and serviced properly than a car that's on 60,000 and maybe hasn't been treated properly. And you can tell, man, sometimes you can just tell. It's by the state of the oil, for one, and the way that the car is. Sometimes you can tell just by looking at a car how it's been treated, if it's been neglected. Just looking around it, just looking underneath. Okay, system scan complete. Yeah, so for me, service history is more important than mileage. Up to a point, of course. You know, I wouldn't use the same analogy on a car that's got 200,000 miles and 60,000. But for 100,000 and 60,000, yeah. There's people who they just don't change the oil. You know, or they don't remember to top it up, and you pull the dipstick out and it's just this or you not pull the dipstick out but drain the oil. You drain the oil out the bottom and it's just this thick black treacle stuff, and if you take the oil cap off you can see on top of the engine all the build-up of oil, and it's like they've not looked after this car. You take the oil cap off on my car and you can see there's no oil build-up at all. Nothing. I get my oil gets changed every 5,000 miles. Yes, Frank, I watch those as well. Yeah. Is one of those Tasty Classics? Do you watch Tasty Classics? Oh, you know, there was one where, talking about the oil breaking down and stuff, there was somebody saying, oh, I've had this oil in my garage for 5 years. Is it still good? And it's like, well, it has been in the ground for a few million years. So I think another 5 in your garage, I think it's going to be fine, love. Yes. It's fine. Oh, Road Trip Revivals? I've not seen that one. Yeah, I watch Tasty Classics and I watch Vice Grip Garage. So I've got one in America, one in the UK, and there's another one. I haven't watched too many of his videos, but I really should. It's a guy in Australia. I can't remember the channel name, but he does not barn finds on cars, but this guy finds frickin' things like dumper trucks and cranes and big, like, lorries, you know, big lorries, big fucking 18-wheelers, but, you know, yeah, trucks and, you know, dumper vehicles, like construction vehicles, armored cars, whatever, I don't know, and he fixes those. He gets them going again, like the really rusty and crappy ones, you know. Yeah, it's an Australian guy. Yeah, he does vehicles that other people don't do. Yeah, stuff you won't find on the road. Well, actually some of them you would. That's a lot of stuff that I don't want. Actually, wait a minute. High metal content, metal rich. Do we have metal rich? No, we've got a gap there. And then asteroid clusters. Yeah, I'll give it a miss. Road trip revivals. I'll try and remember that. Yeah, Vice Grip Garage does a lot of. He finds, he finds neglected American cars. He's the guy who's got the American flag everywhere. He's one of those guys, right? Stars and stripes fetish kind of thing. So he goes for, the proper good old American cars, right? And he does will this car run and drive and drive 400 or 500 miles home? So he's got this old car, all the tires are flat, it's rusty, it's got no battery, it's got bits missing, the brakes are completely gone, and he fixes it in situ, wherever it is, right? He fixes it there, in situ, does the brakes. Sometimes he does the brakes. He's happy just to have the front brakes working. Yeah, he does the brakes, he'll fix the engine, he'll check the boot to see what's in there as well first, check the interior, it always smells of something. The guy's quite funny as well, he's quite humorous. He's a big dude as well, he's called Derek, he's a big guy. And yeah, he'll fix the car up and then he'll drive it home 400 or 500 miles. There's a couple of occasions when he may not make it. But yeah, Vice Grip Garage, very, very well. Yeah, Tasty Classics. I'd like to go meet that guy. Oh, into lacquer? Oh, you're thinking of fuel. Yeah, fuel will turn into it'll be like a varnish. Yeah, that's fuel. Yeah, leaving fuel for a while, it'll start to stink and go off. Yeah, and it'll be all varnishy. So if there's only a little bit in it, you can just then top it up with new fuel and mix it in. That'll be fine. But if it's got a good chunk of fuel in there, you really want to drain it out and get rid of it before you put new stuff in. You don't want that shit going through your fuel system. But yeah, old fuel. Nasty. Yeah, nasty. Oof. The oil should be fine. Like I said, it's been in the ground for millions of years. It'll sit fine in your engine. Or in the garage. Okay, 9. 9 seems manageable. Should we check it out? Let's check it out. Let's get a bit further away first. Let's pop a bit of Super Cruise. Right, I am starting now to look for a place to land and camp for the night. Let's get rid of the clusters. I feel sorry for anybody, like, if I complete the Distant Worlds 3 trip, anybody watching it, if you're watching this in the future, which is now the present, I'm sorry that each stream is like 6 hours. Hey, Thuggooch. Thank you, Thuggooch, for the subscription. I wonder where we are on the subs, guys. I'll have to have a look. See what the count is. Because we've got less than 50 to go to reach 8,000, man. Road to 8,000. Yeah. That'll be a lovely little Milestone. Don't you tell me there's arsenic on there. Good. I'm not being... Well, actually, maybe I could park there and then... If it had arsenic on it, I would probably park on it and then check it out at a different time. Right, let's see if we can find this guy. And then once we find him, we'll have all of his little children.
System scan complete.
There we go. Oh, look at that down there. Right, so landables, yes, but nothing. Oh, they're first discovered already. Oh, balls. Does that mean that we're near something? This has been scanned by somebody and mapped by somebody else. So, are we near a site? Something to see? Let's see if we can find out. Alright, I'm not buying it. You tell me that this system is 2036.08 light years away. Okay. Alright. So according to the Galactic Exploration Catalogue, there's nothing close by except this wall of Asgard, which is, it's nice. Minerva's earrings. What? What? Oh, okay, so basically you can be inside the ring of a planet and view another ring. This system houses a brown dwarf star with a huge gap between its ring systems. Okay. So, is this place on our travels? Is it en route? Well, kind of. This is the abyss. We're not far away from it, actually. Oh, and in case you were wondering, how far away are we from Seoul? Well, 58,700. Now, what I was saying before about my longest distance in my codex, that's my max distance from start, 65718. And that is based on the system that's after Beagle Point, which I guess is that Salome's Reach place. I want to beat that number if I can. Once I get to Beagle Point, I want to try and get beyond that. Yeah. Distance traveled on foot, 10 million. 10 million what? Millimeters? Centimeters? Meters? Miles? Why aren't they telling us what this is measured in? Is this how many steps I've taken? Is it a pedometer? What is it? Clarify, please. Clarify. I've only visited 17,000 systems. Yeah. But that's unique systems, right? That's 17,000 different systems. Total ships owned, 47. Oh my god. Hey! Oh, Robert!
Thank you at Robert Kirk 4,985 for your kind £10
Oh,
super
thank
chat.
you, man.
Put your E46 beside any 20-plus-year-old Ford and see the difference.
You're not kidding. Yeah. If I do that, they'll be the ones that's rusty. Not me. Thank you so much, Robert. Appreciate that, man. Is he going to say it again? No.
Thank you at Robert Kirk
Yep.
4,985 for your kind £10 super chat. Put your E46 beside any 20-plus-year-old Ford and see the difference.
Yeah, I know. I know. Some people kept their Fords nice. I've seen some nice old Fiestas and Escorts and stuff like that, and people have kept them in really good condition, you know. But my first car was a Ford. It was a Ford Escort Mark II, and so was my second car. Yeah, I don't know what the 10 million is. I think it might be millimeters. I'm a lazy ass. Right, let's do another jump. I want to see if this this place that... I mean, it's only a cliff. The Wall of Asgard. It's only a cliff. If it's the Wall of Asgard, could it be classed as a fight for Thor eyes? Does that work? Does that joke work? Yeah, hey, maybe they'll bring the Mark 1 or the Mark 2 Escort to AC Rally. They were both rally cars, very successful ones as well. My friend had a 3-litre Capri. Are you talking about the Mark 1 or the Mark 2 though? Like the one from the professionals or the one before that, the Mark 1? Because my friend had a Mark 1 Capri with a vinyl roof. It was a hard roof, you know, the one they used to put vinyl on top of roofs? But it was the car was orange. No, it was red. It was red. He took it to bits as a project for himself, took it to bits to overhaul it, and he was one of them guys that just never got round to putting it back together again, so he got scrapped. Yeah, just the one you're thinking of, with the oval headlights, right? Or didn't they come with oval headlights and then move on to 4 headlights as well? Something like that, right? Yeah, he had one of those back in the day. I was just talking to him the other day, actually. Yeah, he had to scrap it because he just never got around to finishing it, putting it back together. So it went to the scrap heap. It probably would have gone back together and started up. But there you go. What can you do? Abyssal Island. Right, this jump should tell me if it's live, the distance to the place is live. It's not changing, it still says 2036. I'm just going to have it refresh the log and see if it changes. Oh, really? Rolled it over? It must have hit something though, right? You must have hit like a curb or something for it to do that? Because they're pretty low to the ground. Did you hit anything for it that kicked it over? You must have had a hell of a frickin' handbrake on it otherwise. Right, there's no way that this is still 2000. Nope. How many jumps to the Grand Rings? 41. Okay. We can't do this until we are a bit of a distance from the sun, so let's do that. This is my second stream today as well, don't forget. I did a flight sim stream earlier. So my head is about to give up. So if there's a landable here, guys, I'm gonna land on it. As they say in France about eggs, an œuf is an œuf. I was going to say only yoking.
System scan complete.
Excuse me? Earth-like? Is this a new discovery? Have I just discovered this? Oh! Can you imagine? Right, look at this frickin' system map before you scan next time. Okay. Hit a verge. Ah, okay, that makes sense then, as to why you rolled. Ended up on the roof in a field. Oof. Thankfully, I've never had any bad car crashes. I've had ones that have damaged my poor Ford Escort. Well, both of them. I drove one into a concrete pillar because I had to, because I was on a very narrow road and it was two-way in a street. It wasn't in the country or anything. And there was this old couple coming around the corner in an old mini metro, and I don't know if they saw me or anything, but they left me no space to go through, and they just kept coming at me. What are you doing? So I had to swerve out of the way, and the only thing that was in my way on the other side was a concrete pillar, which was on the house that belonged to the governor, which is the equivalent of like the Prime Minister here. So yeah, so that was handy. So I smacked in the suspension and the wing. And I was told later that I would have been better off. Hitting the carb of the old people, because then I could have claimed the damage off the insurance. But because I hit a column, I can't. But I didn't want to hit a couple of old people, man. You know. But anyway. Oh, I could tell you stories, guys. I could tell you stories. Maybe another day. I used to race cars a lot, like race other cars on the streets. I was a boy racer back in the day. I was on first name terms with the police, to the point that I even got one of the police, right, one day, even complimented me on my driving, on what, like, whilst I was speeding. And like, when does that happen? So I used to speed a lot around where I lived, right? And I was known for it. People knew me for that. And I've been to court many times, you know, for speeding and careless driving, as they call it. But I actually do take pretty good care when I'm, you know, the faster I go, the more concentrated I am and stuff. And there was one time, I've told this story before, but maybe you haven't heard it, but I'll say it anyway. So yeah, so there's one time where I was with my girlfriend at the time, and we were coming from her house down this main road, and she said, "Oh, I've forgotten something. Can we go back for it?" So I said, "Yeah, okay, let's go back." So I pulled into this lay-by, which was part of a naval base. I pulled in, pulled the handbrake, spun the car around, perfectly, I might add, by the way, did a full handbrake U-turn, and then it wasn't to be showing off or anything, it was just I couldn't be bothered to do a three-point turn at the time. So I just yanked the handbrake, spun the back of the car around, and then went back the other way and picked up whatever it was. But then we came back the same way, right? Have I jumped yet? Let's just jump. But then we came back the same way, and there was a police guy where I'd done the handbrake turn, motorcycle cop, and he flagged me down. Like I say, the cops know me. I think he only would have had to describe the car and they would have known it was me. So they pulled me in, and I had to talk with this sailor who had reported me. And yeah, he'd reported me, and he was telling me, yes, you know, you did this, and then you did a wheel spin away from, you know, from out of the bay, which I did. I think I did a handbrake turn and a wheel spin. It was just my style back in the day, man. And it was a Honda Accord hatchback, as I remember, 1.6. It was pokey. It was an old one, and he was saying, the sailor was having a go, saying, when your wheels are spinning, you're no longer in control of your vehicle. And I was just arguing with him, saying, well, I beg to differ, sir, because if I want the wheels to stop spinning, I can do it whenever I want by lifting off the throttle. So I can control this, when the wheels spin and when they don't. And I think what he means is when the wheels are spinning, you can't control like steering. But I wasn't freaking trying to steer at the same, well, actually I was. But I did it well. I did a wheel spin and off I went. So anyway, we just had a little tiff there. And then the policeman said to the sailor, do you want to press charges? And he said no. So I thought, well, what the hell's all the fuss for then? So anyway, we ended up not pressing charges. So I could go. And me and my girlfriend, we came out of the building where we were in at the naval base. And the policeman said to me, because he came out behind me, and he said, just hold on there a moment. Just hang on a minute. The girl? Oh, she's in Germany now. We stay in touch. Yeah, I stayed with her for years. What happened to the girl? Nothing. She was just a passenger. She used to, I don't know, she liked my driving. She knew I was good at it. Anyway, so the copper says, just hold on a moment, will you? I want to talk to you. And I thought, okay, so now I'm in trouble. This is where I'm going to get fucked, right here. And he looked at me and he said, we, meaning the police, we've seen you speeding a lot around here. And I thought, oh, here we go. And he looked at me in the eye and he went, you're good. I thought, where's that come from? For a minute I thought I was going to get bollocked, and he just compliments me. He says, you're good. And I just said, and my immediate reaction was to say, can I use that in court? And he went, nope. So that was nice, and especially he did it in front of my girlfriend as well, so that was probably a little bit impressive. I don't know. What the hell? So I got in the car and I said to her, how about that? Getting complimented because of the way I can speed. Because I never had crashes. I never crashed the car, ever. I've had people crash into me, but I never crashed it speeding. I've crashed doing normal speeds before because I'm less concentrated, you know. I have hit the occasional post, you know, reversing back. I'll maybe hit a post or something, bend my bumper or something. But at speed, no, I've never had an accident at speed in my life. And yeah, the car was in good nick, you know. And it was the weirdest freaking thing. But there you go. Yeah. I can tell you stories, man. I can tell you stories. The other one was outside the cinema. It was a Saturday, and there's always a big queue outside the cinema, and you always get the guys coming along with their cars, with the loud music in the cars, and they're trying to impress all the girls in the queue, you know, and they're all nicely dressed, and you know, it's stuff like that. So the guys are already there just trying to impress everybody, and I was one of them, right? So my car was right next to the queue of all the people. A lot of girls going into this movie. I don't know what the hell the movie was. Maybe a romance one, I don't know. And in front of me was a big van. And we were in this queue, this traffic jam. And finally the van moved. And we're right near the corner where we have to turn left, right? So the van moved. And so I thought, oh, we're moving, thank frick for that. So I wheel spinned, and all you could hear was, right? Which was, you know, I was showing off a little bit. And then when the van went round the corner, which means I was next to go round, right opposite, across the road, 3 police. 2 on the bikes, 1 in a car. Couldn't see them because the van was in the way. All of them looked at me, realized it was me, and then looked away. Every one of them. It was like, oh, yeah, it's him. And they just looked away. And I thought I was done for. And they didn't do a thing. Yeah, it's him. We're used to him. Yeah, I had what do you call it? I was notorious for it around there. Yeah, back in the day. Right, okay, what we're doing, system map. My God, I could tell you guys some stories. Okay, you want another one? Here's another one. Driving down. Oh, I can tell you too. We were driving down the main street, right, where all the shops are. It's a very narrow road, and I was with a couple of friends in the car full of guys. We were all having a good night out, and there was this girl walking on the side of the road, on the pavement, sorry, and from the back she looked very nice, and from the front she turned out to look very nice as well. And I had the window down, and as I drove past, I just gave her like a hi, you know, and she smiled back at me, and then because I wasn't paying attention, my car's front wheel hit the curb, right? I probably scratched the wheel, I don't know, but it hit the curb, and my mates were laughing at me because I let the car hit the curb while I was concentrating on her. And so I went to the end of the main street, came back round, and went back up the street again. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I did. And I saw her again. And then as I went past her for the second time, she turned to me and said, "You should be more careful. Or you should watch where you're going or something, because you damage your car or something." And I looked back at her and I said, "It was worth it." And all the guys behind me were going, "Oh!" You know? Oh, God. But yeah, so down that main street, I don't know what I'd done. Maybe I was speeding down there or something. There was a cop walking down. A guy that I knew him by name. And he saw me and he pointed at me to stop. And you know what he did? Cheeky bastard. Comes round my car, opens the passenger door, gets in. Just invites himself into the frickin' car, and he says, "Right, drive to the police station right now." And I thought, my God, this guy's pissed. He's really angry. What the fuck did I do? And I thought, I didn't do anything that bad. He said, "Go now." Right? So the police station wasn't very far away. So I drove up the main street, turned off, turned around the corner, there's the police station. And I got outside and I thought, and he just looked at me and he said, "Now don't do that again," and got out. And I thought, you cheeky bastard, you just wanted a free ride to the police station. Honestly, just taking the piss. My God. I have stories. Yeah. They can't do that, can they? Just jump in your car? Well, where I lived they could. There's a bit more people know people back in the day. Better than the ticket. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would have got a ticket off the guy. It works a bit different than it does in the UK. But, oh my God. I've had some funny run-ins, man. But the cops have been fine with me. The most times I used to get caught speeding was in speed traps, and it was like doing 37 in a 30 zone or something stupid like that. Like they would never catch me doing 60 in a 30 because, you know, I was never like that. But yeah, man, we've had some races. I had races against cars. I went with a guy to buy a car, right? And it was he bought a car for £70, and it was an orange mini estate. You know, it's got the wood paneling on the back. It's a mini estate, the old one, the old Austin Minis. And he took it for a little bit of a test drive. I went with him because he didn't have a car to go with. And we did this in the lunch hour from work. And he said, he said the car's brakes are crap. He said it's barely got any brakes. So what did we do? We raced back to work. We raced down one of the fastest streets there, right? And of course he's behind me. We should have been in front because he's the one that didn't have the brakes. And we were coming up on a zebra crossing, and there was people about to cross. So I braked, but we were speeding. Now I knew I could stop easily, but I knew that my mate behind me wasn't going to stop. So he had to use me as brakes. Oh boy. So he smashed into the back of me. He'd only just bought the car. Smashed his headlights in. My car was alright. I had a bent bumper. That was all. Pretty strong cars back then. Ford Escorts. And we just pissed ourselves laughing. Both of us. We were just laughing. And we went back to work. There was no hard feelings, nothing, man. It was just all cool. Oh boy. Back in the younger days, eh guys? We've all been there and done it. I'm a lot calmer now. Yeah. We moved on. I still like speed. I still can speed, but like with this car, I haven't had any moments where I've gone into an empty car park, taken off traction control and disabled all the driving aids in the car, like the one where the car will hit the brakes for you on each corner to keep stability control. It's got stability control, traction control, and it can operate the brakes if it needs to, just to stop you. But you can turn that lot off. So I haven't done that. I haven't turned it all off and then just gone nuts in a car park, just wheel spinning and donutting. I've never done that in my car. It's not my thing now. I used to do J-turns. You know what a J-turn is? When you're going in reverse, you steer the car on the full lock, so the front of the car spins round, and once it's facing the exact opposite way, you floor it and you go the other way. That's a J-turn. I used to do a few of those back in the day. My God. Local Bobby got drunk with my dad and they were shooting pigeons with air rifles across the road. Copper drove home drunk, plucked and cooked, brought them back the next day. Oh man, gotta love it, right? Okay, we got some gravity going on here. 1.28 already. There's nothing here, guys. This is going to be my landing spot. Yeah. Motoring stories. There's probably a few more I can come up with. But those are the main ones I can think of involving the cops. I got on okay with them. I mean, they were fine with me. You know, they knew that I used to speed a lot and stuff like that. But they also knew that I was never involved in accidents. And, You know, my car wasn't all dinged up and didn't have dents all over it and nothing. I've seen people overturn cars where I lived, and it's like, how on earth do you overturn a car on a straight road like this? What the F are you doing? Yeah, people sending me pictures now, you know. Look at this car, and it was just completely on its roof. And it's on a straight road. So I think the only thing that I can think has happened is he's on his phone, and he's allowed the car to wander into the central part where there's a fence and a curb. The car's hit the curb and just got launched. You know, it's just basically young guys that just seem to run out of talent, you know, or they think they're better drivers than they actually are. But I was into cars since I was like 3-4 years old, you know. So it's probably no surprise that I took to driving quite easily, you know. Oh, there was plenty of drugs and stuff where I was. Yeah, plenty of it. And yeah, plenty of that. Plenty of smuggling going on. You would see a lot of the ribs parked up in the ribs of the rigid inflatable boats. So they were like dinghies, big black dinghies, solid ones with twin Mercury 500 engines on the back, you know, to get away from the cops. And they were all used for smuggling, and they were all tied up at the marina. And they always used to be there, and the cops knew what they were there for and why they were used. But it kind of, yeah, they just kind of left it. And there was one day that, I don't know, the police, whether they had a new instructions from a new police chief or something, and they repossessed, well, they not repossessed, what's the word? They took all the boats, basically. They took them all. One night. They just took them. But what do they call it? Seized. Yeah. They seized them all. And then, of course, they had to buy some more and move them somewhere else. Because the people who do the cigarette smuggling and the drug smuggling there, they make enough. They make plenty of money. You know. I was offered once to be a lookout. And I was offered a nice chunk of money to do it just for a few hours. And I turned it down. All I had to do was use a pair of binoculars and have a walkie-talkie for 2 hours. Yeah, I was going to get paid a couple of grand for that. But I would have been nice, but I said no. But yeah. And I know a few of them. The guys who do all the smuggling stuff, that drive the boats, I know a few of them. Some of them are really nice guys. Some of them you don't want to fuck with, really. You really don't. But some of them are, like, you know, they're actually really nice guys to talk to, friendly and everything. Yeah. Weird. Guys, we've chatted a lot. I've rambled probably way too much, but hey. What the hell? There we go. All right. That's going to wrap it up, guys. We are now 3, 2, 1, 7 hours. 7-hour stream right there. Oh boy, is that enough? I think so. On top of the stream I did earlier, that was probably, what, 10 hours of streaming today? Yikes. Like, yikes. So, thanks for listening to my rambling, and I hope you enjoyed the journey that we took, guys. Let's find out where we are actually from Beagle Point. I think we've made some pretty damn good progress, and if we carry on like this, I think we're going to make it fairly well. I think we're going to be quite comfortable. 6,000 light years. Wow. I said let's get under 7. Oh, if I did one more jump, I'd be under 6. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yeah, for science, exactly. Okay, Beagle Point, 6,000 light years away. If we were to plot the route just out of curiosity, for the sake of science and medicine. There you go. That's very doable. I can do that. And that's using Frontier's plotter. Spanch isn't giving us much better results, so that's why I'm using this. Hey, Craft Chest, thank you for the sub. Oh yeah, I'm going to do a sub check before I leave. Right, so just before I do shoot off, I want to plug in my destination back again, so that hopefully Elite will remember it next time we log in. "38 jumps." So it's kind of on the way, isn't it? I mean, we're kind of on the way there. So this will cut out some of those 78. It won't take us down to 40 though, because we're going off on a bit of an angle. So let me check out my channel, guys. Subscriptions, where are we at on the road to Mandalay? So in order for me to reach 8,000, which would be an awesome goal, I need to get 36. Yeah. It's 7,964. Wow. God, since Distant Worlds has been up and everything, it's probably not all Distant Worlds, but most of it I reckon is. I've had 105 subscribers in the last 28 days apparently. Jeez Louise, that's something. So thanks to everybody who's subscribed and is supporting the channel. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, 36 more subs and we hit the big 8. That'll be a nice little milestone for me. I'd love that. Okay, guys, I will catch you on the next one, and we'll get to Beagle Point. Try and get there early, in good time, and then we can have a little fly around and see if we can get further out this time than what my maximum is. And we'll check the sites along the way. You won't miss a jump. It'll all be streamed. So take care, guys. Thank you so much, and I will catch you next time. Goodbye.